Thanks for the pine zone, Dada. Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Gentlemen. I can't say I'm loving the... Wait, what the hell? How badly did I typo RuneScape to find this song? Rune sack me. Huh. Am I good? I don't know, bro. Let's get some cozy tunes in the background. Yo, good morning, guys. How you doing, boys? It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes it just do, man. Holy spelling. I know, man. How's the R3 League AFK going? I got a KBD pad this morning while I was editing, so, you know, it's going. Bronze Man. Bronze Man's not coming to the game, dudes. Bronze Man is out. Bronze Man is as dead as boat. Anyways, how we doing today, boys? What's going on, dudes? Garlic, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate the 58 months. Feigned Blade, thank you for the 12 months, brother. Lost Puma, thanks for the prime sub. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Genuinely, I'm kind of surprised. I said the other day, like, there's no chance it fails. I'm surprised. Excuse me. They're gonna pull it again? I mean... It failed so miserably that I don't think they should... Well, I guess it wasn't miserably, but... I would say it was not close. You know what I mean? It's too niche. I think that might be what it is, man. It's just too niche. They're asking for feedback. That's a bad omen. It actually kind of is, dude. Jagex does do that, man. Like, oh. It's more of like a, oh, well, what, how could we pull this, or what can we do to make this pass, rather than like, should this actually be a thing? You know? Not everything needs a official mode. You know, this one specifically, I don't think needs an official mode. I didn't love that they pursued this one to begin with. Did we ever see the results of their, like, their feeler poll of, like, hey, what game modes are you interested in? Did they share results of that? Because I'd like to see the results of that if they did. And if they didn't, then I'd still like to see the results of that. Kind of because I'm curious about what people said about hardcore main mode, because I think that's a mode that they should actually pursue. Hang on, I'm dying to Twin Furies for some reason. I got the little bug where, like, I just won't auto-retaliate or whatever because there's, like, too many of them spawned. Maybe it's not a bug, I don't know. You seem pretty surprised it didn't pass? Yes, as exhibited by that time that I said, I'm surprised it didn't pass. Fantastic analysis, my man. You're ready for the army, bro. You could take my old job. So mad. My CARDCORE died to a DC. Oh, unfortunate, brother. Sorry, man. How many monitors do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors. Why did I have to count? That's weird. Secretly ransom. Thanks for the 7 months, man. When did you go back to the TCG? A few days ago, man. A few days ago. Anyways, good morning, guys. Good to see you, boys. After the ads are finished, we'll start with a box opening, pack opening. Fo, did you need a tinder box for Merlin's Crystal? technically, I think you need to light the black candle, right? So yeah, I would imagine so. How many packs do you have ready? I've got 13k points, you know, a humble amount of points to start the day with. Do you think Gridmaster will come out in September? I didn't know that they were intending on releasing another Gridmaster, are they? Am I still pet locked? I'm still pet locked, brother. I am. Think he means community bingo? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the release schedule of basically anything else for old school this year, man. Honestly. Hey, if anyone's playing the RS3 League, would you get on World 209 to chill today? Just, you know, I'm AFKing Twin Furies, but like, I can't see if I got the pet AFK because it keeps closing my auto loot tab thing. Because I get too far away because I get jump kicked in the face. Let me just know if you see anything. Thanks. I assumed community bingo event was Gridmaster. Oh, I don't know, dude. Actually, maybe I'll finish up this level. I'm like 3 XP away. Let's finish up this level, then we'll open the packs to start the day. Give some people a chance to get here. Yeah, 209. This is what I'm AFKing on. The pet items go right in your inventory, don't they? Skilling pets go in your inventory. Boss pets do not. Boss pets have to be looted. The boss drops an item. You have to loot that item and then click on it, basically. Didn't realize that? Yep. Imagine you get a phoenix pet and then instantly lock yourself with a fishing pet right after. Well, I mean, what I could do is just keep my phoenix pet out once I get it. If I'm doing any content that, like, could earn me a pet. That way the second pet would go to my inventory. And then I'm not locked on it. Because it was earned into my inventory fairly. Man, game I lost Greg pet at 7 KC because I died after the drop for a poison tick. Dang. Do pets give league points? Nah, I'm just kind of AFKing some nice ones. Did you give aerial fishing a try? I actually can again now because I got the level. I got 55 fishing to be able to do it. So I might try it again. Last I looked, my video was actually doing pretty decently this morning. Which is nice. It's been up for an hour and a half at 12.6k. Yeah, we're back to big viewership. Transmute was overhyped. Transmute was overhyped. I should have gone Production Master, bro. It got me. Do you think Sardako will cry when he sees? I think content creators are living in your head rent-free, bro. Did I do Cook's Assistant yet? I haven't. I've actually got some quests that I should try to complete today, man. That would be a really good thing to pursue, because I think I've unlocked some extra ones maybe lately. Wait, you're 106 runecrafting by thieving essence? You don't get like experience for that, right? Like you have to thieve the essence and then go make it, yeah? With your deck. Do quests give points? Quests don't give points, unfortunately, no. That's the downside about running them right now, is like, it's not a lot of benefit from them. Unless there's, I guess, something to benefit off of. Current affairs. Can I do current affairs? I wonder if I have everything unlocked for it. That would be a useful one. Do I have charcoal unlocked? That's the question. I have juniper charcoal unlocked, but otherwise charcoal's not a card, huh? What do you get from current affairs? It's just coins and charcoal. That's the current duck for... Yeah, I've got the level. That's level 22. So I could do more of the scouting stuff, right? That'd be good. What else is there? What's the other one that I don't think I could do right now? Catherby Mayor is a card, is it? I do have Mayor of Catherby. What's the one with the sealed crates? What's that quest called? It's not Tortugans. Prying Times, thank you. Went right over it. What's keep... Oh, it's the captain's log that's keeping me from Prying Times. I need to get that one, man. Yeah, I don't have the captain's log. I do have the red berry pie. I do have the steel bar and the hammer. Just need the captain's log. What other quests would be possible? I could do dwarf cannon, but there's not much reason to. I can't do Gertrude's cat because I'm pet locked. Could do observatory, but it's not a lot of experience. Riveting tail, but it's not a lot of XP. Sheep herder. Just good for quest points. Tail of the righteousness. Technically could do that, I think. Twilight's Promise, I'm pet locked on, sadly. Could do Vamp Slayer. No, I don't have a garlic. Quest hubber thing on, or this, the Brownsman plugin's still wrong on that, right? Unless you don't need a garlic for it. Maybe you don't. This says I can do Daddy's Home, but I don't have the bolts of cloth, so I can't. You don't need garlic for the Vamp Slayer, he's just stronger. Interesting. Okay. Wondered about that.
Level up.
All right, my guys, time to start the day. We have 56 fishing now. I actually have the fishing level to be able to do the bigger aerial fishing, the next best thing. We have access to common tenches now in addition to bluegill, which means experience goes up there if we want to try it out with the new changes. We might want to check that out just to see, you know, a little bit better of an idea of how it is. But I also have 16k points to start the day with, and that's what we're getting rolling with. Let's get it. Golem unused NPC to start out. Same one as yesterday. The Camphor blowpipe. Does anyone use these blowpipes, like the sailing blowpipes? I feel like they came into the game and they're just dead content, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'll find use for it on these accounts, honestly. It could be a good range item later. Tristram, Dark Journal, Raw Pheasant, interesting, and a Runite Crossbow. Oh, that's actually a really strong pull. That's a really strong pull. Okay. You know, I mean, Crazy Archaeologist. Do I have Crazy Arc unlocked? I do have Crazy Archaeologist unlocked, man. We've got an avenue to be able to get it. That's a big item. It's a potential Fight Caves item, man. Nice. I like it. Witch Hat, Babu Shaman, Dark Trousers, Law Tiara, and a Jackal. That's not great. We've got a Mythic. Nice. Snail Shell, Monkey Tail, Large Fossilized Skull, an Anku Mask. I really hate seeing these Anku items, dude. 2 legendaries. Bone Fragments, Egg Priest Robe Top, Blessed Worm Bones, Addy Dragon for a dupe, and Ring of Third Age for a dupe. We'll get another pack off of that. Aram's Robe Top dupe, Mogre Head, Anti-Poison Mixerated Key, and Poison Egg. Everything duplicate there. Let's see. We get one more pack. Can I get a Godly? No, I've got another legendary, though. Strange Skull, Wilderness Crab Telly, Dwarf Weed Potion, Ironworth Camp Telly, and an Uncut Onyx. Again, everything dupe. And I'm going to be just shy of the points that I need for a dupe pack there. So, not a terrible way to start the day, but nothing too amazing, other than, you know, of course, the Rune Crossbow. Rune Crossbow is good. Seems like an understatement. Rune Crossbow's massive. Rune Crossbow's very big. It's not unreal for me right now. Obviously, like, I have to go get it, for one. So it's not, like, just instant. And then it also comes with the struggle of having to get the bolts that I'm going to use with it. So that's why I say that it's not just, like, free. You know what I mean? You know what? Sapphire... No, what is it? Oyster Pearl Iron Bolts. There we go. What bolts do I have unlocked? I mean, let's take a look. I've got a lot of bolts unlocked, actually. Never mind. Broad bolts, diamond bolts. What bolts don't I have unlocked? I've got really good bolt options, apparently. A lot of different dragon bolt variants, but otherwise, we do have a lot to choose from. We have runite bolts, which is important. If we have addy bolts, that would be good too, but I don't see those. I do have addy bolts as well. Yeah. Did you unlock Temperos with a raw paddlefish yesterday? So, paddlefish is in the gauntlet, my man. Harpoonfish is Temperos. Are lava dragons unlocked for runite bolts? I mean... I think they are, but that would be one of the worst ways to get runite bolts in existence, I think. Okay. Glance at my unsold heads. Not too many. I'd not even have one level off of them, I think. Gotta take a look at what there is today to start. What's stopping me from Soul Wars? My pet. Sorry, I've got like eggs stuck next to my gums or something. It's bugging me. Will this be a full stream or just until your normal finishing time? What's the difference? How did I lose my chat? Let's go Rune Crossbow. Yeah, Rune Crossbow's good, man. As in the finishing at 1600 PST or for 8 hours. Yeah, that's the same time, man. Those are the same thing. We're going to start with a couple of clues today. Let's get some teleports out. Let's see what we can get from the clues. Clues are points. I like points. Yeah, 8-hour stream would have me ending at 4 p.m. Pacific, brother. I can't minigame tell you to tithe, can I? I don't think I can. Because I couldn't go in the thing. No. You started later today, which is why I asked. I did not. I started normal time today, man. Yeah, I started 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago was 8 a.m. for me. Normal time, brother. You know what I should have done? Dang. I need to drop this. I need to open the second clue as well and keep it on the ground potentially. Actually, can I even do this one? What are these items? Green gnome top? I don't have that, so we could just drop this one. And we'll just keep the other. Boost! Thank you for the 5 gifts, man. Also, Be Dead. Thank you for the sub, man. Secretly Ransom. Thank you for the 10 months. Garlic Bread. Thanks for the 58 months. Fame Blade. Lost Puma. I think I called y'all's out, but I might have missed a couple of those recent ones. What cards do I need for the herb lore? Missing 2 of the meat items. I'm thinking about going from the minecart here. What's the closer minecart to this? Lovakinch, Hosidius West. Trying out leagues on RS3? Yo, nice, man. I am AFKing the Twin Furies pets. How close are you to unlocking Herblore? Need 2 of the rat meats, man. Or 2 of the meats. You did a mascot last night? Nice. That's a cool fight, isn't it, man? Happy late birthday. Enjoying the TCG content. Thank you, Kai. What am I supposed to do here? This guy. Blue robe top, ham robe, and a tiara. Gotta check. I do have blue robe top. What blue robe top is that, though? That's the gnome robe top. Okay, ham robe bottom. We have all of ham unlocked. Tiara. Okay, I do have all of these items unlocked, but do I have a silver bar? I do have a silver bar. And then do I have a tiara mold? Actually, I do. I have all of these things unlocked, so this is going to be a few steps to get it done, but let's go gather everything we need for this. First things first, I need to steal a ham rope bottom. That's going to be some time. Make the stash for it? I don't think is it regular planks for easies or is it oak planks? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, it's normal. Maybe I will. I'm sorry, did that just close? I changed the left click on this, didn't I? When I was training thieving with that early on the account. Can't you steal from the silver stall? Yes. You can get a free ham set from Sigmund's chest? I think I need to do the quest to get that. I've got 70 a Jill going for me right now, so this shouldn't be that bad. Completed Lost City, killed pirates, got a D-sim, then a D-long. Damn. Nice. Hardcore? When I went out there, I swear I had to like telly away from a PK or like every other kill. Not hardcore, but didn't see a single PKer. Yeah, that's lucky. Rip bronze man mode? That's Jagex. It's not rip yet. You know damn well they'll pull it again. Drop the clue to get another easy? If I did that, it would reset my clue progress when I get a new clue. I don't want that. You know, one of the weirdest changes Jagex has done in this game. It used to be 15 thieving to steal from a ham woman, and I think 20 to steal from a ham man. And as part of Jagex's inclusivity changes, they changed it to both be 15. That's one of the funniest inclusivity changes I've seen so far.
No. Yes.
Thank you, Monkfish. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you, big dog.
I've soloed a twisted bow.
Yeah, I forget what's keeping me from doing the Lost Tribe, but something's keeping me from doing the Lost Tribe. It might be Rune Mysteries. It is Rune Mysteries, yeah. At this point, Bronze Man is probably half done, so it's going in the game. It is completed, I think. A dev did it for their game jam time. But Jagex really needs to know that it's not the right idea to put something in the game or continuously push for something in the game that's not wanted just because a dev did that on their own time, just because they developed it on their own time. Surely they know that. I mean, on Kick as well, I am. Yep. Having an internal working prototype does not mean it's ready for the main game? Well, of course it doesn't, but most of the heavy lifting is probably already done. Why was it pulled if it was already done? Because that's how Jagex has added content to the game for the most part for the last 13 years. Because that's the whole premise of what makes old school RuneScape good, that the community votes for shit that goes in the game. Perhaps? Can I get unbanned from Kick chat? I'd rather watch on Kick. What's your Kick name? Brother Shib. No, you can't get unbanned from Kick. You asked me to ban you. You asked me to ban you, I ban you. Why would you ask me to ban you? So sad? You did this to yourself! If it isn't the consequences of your own actions! I've had a standing rule in my stream for years, man. If you decide that you need to be the content farm by sacrificing yourself for a ban, you will sit the ban. If you want the attention from the ban, you'll get it, but you're gonna sit it. It's like my one rule, that's right. How long was his ban? Ban does not mean timeout. Ban means ban. He's banned. Why am I only getting these things? There we go. We got the hammer at bottom. Okay, sweet. We can go ahead and leave here. I might as well keep that Mirantil though. Guess I'll have to wait for the ban purge. I don't even know if there is a ban purge on Kick. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to or able to unban all on Kick. And if I would, I don't think I... Or if I could, I don't think I would. Mostly joking, but it's not a big deal. I'll unban you, man. It's fine. Just, like, don't do that. Pack? I do have a pack. Yeah, let's go and open a pack, man. While we go get our gnome top. What do we get? Armado Coif, Greater Demon, Avento, Zora Teleport, and Unfermented Wine Dupe. Not super exciting, I guess. While I'm here, I should probably buy a lot of these different things and just toss them in the bank in case... I mean, I don't know. I'd rather just buy them as I go, but... I wish there was something that would identify which ones of these are clue steps and which ones aren't, so I don't have to come back, you know what I mean? Alright, I'll just buy this one for now. Would you play hardcore main if it was an official mode? I mean, I would have to try it. I don't know if I would long-term it, but I'd have to try it. A fresh server of it? I'd have to. Fresh Start Worlds all over again? Fresh Start Worlds were kind of fun, dude. For a week. Any new mode foes all in? I like new modes, man. Is that so bad? Content creator likes making content. You doing TOA on the Fresh Start World was kind of dope. Yeah, and we got a purple too, you know? It's huge. Didn't I get like 400 mil for like Masori Chaps or something? Like, I think I got a major split off of that. We got like the first Masori Chaps in Fresh Start Worlds and someone paid us 400 mil main game for it. Though now that I think about it, that would definitely be a downside of hardcore servers. Like hardcore main servers. There would definitely be a swap rate for it, huh? Muling would be required? Yeah, Jagex would be in favor of that though, bro. You pay for 2 memberships to keep some shit safe? They'd be in favor of that. Could I show my card totals in the next video? It's not a bad idea. Oh, I got the range pet. Oh, shit. I was wondering why a guy was saying pet, you got pet. Like I know, bro. Wait, where is it? It's not there. Oh. Oh, the range pet. Oh, the Sparky pet. Finally! Dude, I've been 200 mil range for like 2 days trying to get this stupid Sparky pet. Alright, I can go start training mage, I guess. Hang on, guys. I gotta go set up my RS3 real quick. I gotta, like, try to come up with a mage loadout. Do I have any robes? I've got Robe of Tumacan Resplendence. That looks decent. I'll use that. Do I have like a mage hood? Not really. Got a wand. I guess I just keep my shield on. Don't know. Keep my chaotic shield, do you think? Do you have any of the primeval stuff from raids? I don't know what primeval stuff is, man. Looks like the answer is no. Do I have techie to spend? I don't think so. Buy a mage shield from Dungeoneering? Is it that important? Can I just like AFK in my big melee shield, man? I just want to AFK for some shit. I'm just shield bopping anyways. Like, I think I'm supposed to just white damage shit anyways. Let me go back to Twin Furies real quick and just see what happens with this. Just changing absolutely nothing and just not even changing any spells, like just white damage. Hang on, let me see what happens. What happens if I just hit you? You need to select a mage spell. Shit. I didn't bring any runes. What runes do I want to use? I don't think anyone knows. What's white damage? It's like normal attacks. I think I really have shit else. I don't even think I need blood runes with me. Mage has its own basic attack? Yeah, I know, but it's... Oh, actually, maybe I just had the wrong thing pulled down. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'm on Ancients. So I can use Penance. Let me see if this does things. Do I hit damage still? That looks rather shit. It should still do fine on its own. It's pretty bad comparatively, though. Alright, let's buy a silver bar. Let's go make a silver tiara real quick. If I love the CARDCORE series, also wasn't really interested in RS3, but your RS3 League videos were fun to watch. Really enjoy them. Yo, thanks, man. Okay. I need a tiara mold. And then let's go make one of these, and then we can finally do this clue step. Was this worth it? Probably not. East Arty for this. Gotta go all the way back over there. Actually, I could just take... That's not super fast, is it? Lever? No, just running from Cammy, I guess. Actually, faster would be going outside my house. Then we'll come this way. Can you melee Twin Furies or only range? Yeah, you can melee them. I'm 200 mil, all melee stats. I've got all the melee pets. I've got the range pets, so now I'm just AFKing the mage pet. Mitch, thank you for the 7-month resub. Addicted to Rooney again due to TCG. 1200 total and grinding. Damn, you're almost my level, bro. Huge. Okay, where am I going for this? East Arty. Oh, up there. What's going on, Teletubby? Why can I not just climb all the way up to the top of this thing? Alright, clappers for a casket. For a casket. What happened to my I dropped my tiara! Instead of... Oh my... I just made this tiara, and apparently my left click on it is drop instead of equip. It's gonna be on the ground for like another minute, I think. Oh no. Oh no. Bro, I thought I heard it, man. I thought I heard it drop instead of equip, and I wasn't sure, and I just didn't even pay attention. Where is it? It'll be by the boat, man. Come on. Come on. Where is it? Is that it? Tiara, please don't disappear! Don't disappear. Don't disappear. Okay, we got it. Why is the left click drop? From sailing? Ah, that could be it. Bro Controls, thanks for the 4 months, man. Been trying to keep up with the YouTube series since I missed a lot of your streams. Started up on my way to work. Not trying to spoil myself. Good work, Beast. Yo, fair play, man. Thank you, dude. Oh, casket? Catherby Archery Shop. Alright, we'll just teleport there. Can I do pest control? I can't because I have a pet, man. I gotta get the Phoenix. This is a very bad cover. All right, we got a casket. Let's see if we can do clue number 2. Blue gnome robe top, turquoise gnome robe bottom, and an oak short bow. I'll have to check on these items. See, I knew I should have bought more things, man, while I was there. Just put them in the bank. We have turquoise. We have blue. We do have oak short bow. But I have to go all the way back now. Annoying.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
All right, let's see. Fo, what's your top 5 movies? I don't know, bro. Mayor, thank you for the 72-month resub. Welcome back, brother. Clue. I do have an oak short bow. Let's go get the gnome items. Coins? Oh, no spoilers. Okay, back to the YouTube series. Brother, you are not anywhere near up to date with the YouTube series if you think coins are a spoiler. I'm sorry. It's ironic that your greatest card pool would be a foil flying fire creature. It'll be your first edition holographic Charizard. I like that, man. Let's see. Turquoise top and blue bottoms. Should be good for this clue now, right? No, it's blue top and turquoise bottoms. I scammed myself. Imagine I left after that. Did I just buy the same thing twice? No, we're fine. Okay. Buy more? Nah, surely I won't need anything else now, man. We got everything now, for sure. What am I doing here? This is confusing. The fine. Oh, that's the fancy. This is fine. That's fancy. Close shop. I got it. Any crazy pulls today? I pulled a rune crossbow this morning, dude. That's actually a very big one. Am I still locked out of Slayer? I am still locked out of Slayer until I unlock Cave Slimes, man. There's no way for me to get around them. Alright, 2 easy clue caskets. Could get some sort of like robe tops or bottoms that I could benefit from. I know I've unlocked some. Let's see. Black H shield. That's not going to be much, but I get 1,000 points off of it. And maybe the most disappointing easy clue loot I've seen in a while. Okay. So much for that. Alright. Damn. Good morning, Fo. Are you watching any of the Texans preseason? We look pretty strong right now. Yeah, I watched a bit of the game yesterday. It looked pretty good, man. Congrats to Mendoza, by the way. Threw a touchdown. First drive of the game. Very impressive. He's got a lot going for him with the Raiders there. It was a pick 6, but it technically was a touchdown. It was just a touchdown for us. Didn't you unlock Turiel? Can't you reassign tasks via him? Well, I got the task from Turiel, so I can't. Without Jelly, thank you, brother, for the 7 months. Should check how many Turiel tasks are still locked behind cards. We know the answer. It's 5. Maybe should have done Spria. I don't have the Spria card. I can't get tasks from Spria. I do have the Turiel card. Okay, I'm gonna grab some cosmics out real quick. We're gonna go enchant some things in here just because. Oh, I've got level 4 enchant now. Do I have an earth staff? I do, but I don't have access to one, so this is going to burn my earth runes, but it's still a very good experience. I'm just going to get a quick magic level real quick, just because we're 1.2k XP away, just to earn some points real quick before we decide what we're doing next. $67 XP, that's really nice. Still don't have the dragon stones, I see. think that would be enough XP or no? I'm worrying a power on me, brother. Alright, can we turn this in for bonus for the level? We can.
Completed.
Standard pack, 59 mage, which is the requirement for family crest. We'll need that later on. And a pack from it. Green robe bottoms, good. More clue things maybe. Cactus seed, burnt joker bones. Burnt joker bones, that's needed, isn't it? I think these are needed for the Taibo 1A trio quest. So I believe that's a good thing. Sad part is I still don't think I have jokers unlocked, so I can't get them. Guzu! Yo, thank you for the raid, brother. I was just about to step out and get some coffee, but I suppose I will continue to sit here for a while now. Because it just feels wrong to leave. Gentlemen from Guzu's stream. I am Fox. And I'm doing something unique right now, if you haven't seen it yet. I'm playing a new hardcore Iron Man. With a twist, though. It's kind of addictive. Fox? He calls me Fox, okay? We're using the TCG plugin to open packs of cards, which I've almost earned another pack, so I'm about to go. You know what? Let's make it easy for you guys. Let's go to the highest pack earning place in the game. My stream loves this place. They absolutely love it, so we'll definitely go there. And I'll give you guys an idea of what it's like. We're going to go earn some packs today. We're going to go print some cards today. But basically, we earn experience or levels or complete clues, stuff like that, to earn points. We earn points, we can unlock packs. We unlock packs, that gives us 5 cards of 5 items, NPCs, something like that. And if we unlock the card out of these 6,300 cards that there are in game, then we can then interact with that item, use it, upgrade our gear with it, kill a new NPC, unlock a Slayer task, something like that, right? So, I've been playing this account for over a month now. My best in slot gear is still Addy armor with a rune med helm, because it's kind of hard to unlock packs for the right cards that I need. And, we're still struggling. I can't train Slayer right now. I haven't unlocked the Herblore skill because I'm missing 2 of the raw meats. I can't continue my sailing really because I can't do the temper tantrum because I need to unlock a specific item to upgrade my sails. There's a lot of headaches I've run into at the moment. But let's go earn 2 packs off of the first Wintertide run so you can get an idea of how this goes. You'll notice that some items in my bank are crossed out. That's because I haven't unlocked that item yet, so I cannot use those things. I can only use things that I've unlocked. It's a very incremental mode, but it's been fun. Slayer locked as well. I am Slayer locked. I have a cave slime task right now that I cannot complete because I don't have the cave slime card. It's rough. Excellent content today, Fo. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Let's get a tinderbox. Every viewer from Guzu already left. Some of the homies probably did, but a lot of the homies that watch Guzu play RuneScape as well. Some of them might still be interested. Either way, we need points, brother. Oh, and unfortunately I got a Phoenix pet early on in the game. But I don't have the Phoenix card, so I can't pick it up. And that's inhibiting me from doing a lot of different content. So we're kind of stuck there too. Yeah, I went to the wrong world. This is awkward. It's Tim. Thanks for the 28-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you, bro. Never mind. No, I didn't. Pets are cards? Pets are cards. Seems whack, to be honest. Fair enough, man. I don't make the rules, dude. I just follow them. I mean, it's my game mode, so I do make the rules technically. But that's besides the point. Either way, Guzu homies, thank you for the thanks for the raid, Guzu. Good to see you, man. Still ready for you to come do Blood Moon Rises, man. One of these days he's gonna do it, bro. One of these days he's gonna do it. Guzu was playing Fire Red Nuzlocke. Oh, someone was just telling me about Nuzlocke yesterday because there's an old school creator that's doing it. So how does that work on Pokemon? Is that like... Well, I don't know. How does that work? Because on here, it was like whatever the first item you get from an NPC, that's the only thing you can do, and then you can't kill the NPC anymore or something like that, right? When a Pokemon faints, you can't use it anymore. Can you go get another one of those Pokemon of the same type? One per route, no dupes. Oh. Oh, that actually kind of sounds hard. Each area, you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter. Wait, for the whole area? So like you... Or is that like for like a chunk or whatever? Each route. Huh. So you don't end up with a lot of Pokemon overall. Fuck, the guy underneath me just died and I thought it was me. Okay, we're good. There are softcore and hardcore Nuzlockers. Big three rules. You can only catch the first Pokemon you enter in an area or route. You have to nickname them all. If they faint, they're dead. You can technically lose the game with these conditions. Hardcore adds the rule where you play a set mode and cannot use items in battle. Huh. Wait, what is set mode? I'm not familiar with that. I haven't played Pokemon since Nom, guys. Like, genuinely 1990s. Set is where you don't get told what comes out? Oh, interesting. So you don't get... Oh, I see. So you can't choose your Pokemon to counter what you're going up against. Gotcha. Sounds easy, honestly, man. Well, I mean, like, it sounds like you get your Pidgeot, and just like you always would, or what is it, a Pidgey? You up it to a Pidgeotto, you up it to a Pidgeot, and you use that to kill the Elite Four at the end. You never change away from that, right? Sounds easy. You're not allowed to over level. There's level caps? Huh. Isn't it true that I'm better at RuneScape than you? Your last message in my stream was, are you currently the farthest in Gridmaster? And you think you're better than me? Okay, we have 2 pack openings. Let's see what we unlock. That's going to be something amazing. I need a godly card. Didn't get one. Oculus Orb, Team 11 Cape, Crystal Scepter, Penance Ranger, Zombie Axe. Unfortunately, I already had all of those. They're all duplicates. Nothing new there. Snapegrass Seed, Mountain Troll, Bronze Nails, Watch, and Scatizo. They're all duplicates again. This sucks. So we've earned 66.5% of all the cards. We do get duplicates a lot at this stage, which is very depressing. Can you sell duplicates? With my rules, I am allowed to sell duplicates, but I can't sell anything else. It has to be a duplicate for me to be able to sell it. Some people's rules allow them to sell back anything they want if they're not going to use it. I don't do it that way. I can only sell a card if I already have it. Bare minimum cards for Fire Cape? Getting all of the Fight Cave NPCs, man. I've got 4 of 7 so far. I got Jad yesterday, which was the subject of my most recent YouTube video. And it plans on maxing the TCG card account before you get a Phoenix. Wait, what? Maxing it? Oh yeah, by the way, whoever decided to buy a CARDCORE shirt at 9 p.m. last night, you scared my wife because she heard the notification while we were in here watching, what were we watching? Silo. Thanks for that, bro. Faux? No, it's not faux. It's the sound that goes, oh, poggers, dude. You were watching my stream back? Was it you? It just said someone. It didn't say who it was. That being said, the CARDCORE shirts are finally on my merch website, by the way, guys. If you haven't seen them, they are there. I'll show you. They're kind of clean with it, bro. They're kind of clean with it. Why would the sound play when you're not streaming? Because I keep my OBS open. I don't tend to close it. Pack? Yeah, I just don't usually open the packs during the Wintertide run. I usually wait for after. I'm gonna mute it when you go away from the computer. Yeah, I just forget. My embroidered shirt's still holding up with the gym use as advertised. Yeah, the embroidered shirts are OP, man. They really are. Can you build a few packs and rip them at once? I do sometimes. Sometimes I open once per run here. Bet Foe in chat would love Nuzlocke. I would have to play Pokemon though, man. I haven't played Pokemon in 20 years. Longer than that, actually. Almost 30 years. Genuinely. Last time I played Pokemon, I think, was 1999. Because I was in Greece. Guzu's never played before? Could do Fire Red, Leaf Green, Nuzlocke, easiest games in the series. What are you trying to say? You trying to say I can't handle it? Can you auto-retell NPCs you don't have in the fight caves? No, that would defeat the purpose of unlocking an NPC. Double Eye Patch, Steel Cannonball, Soda Ash, Sarah Stole, Gramular. That's 3 in a row with all dupes on every one. That's annoying, man. With all due respect, you're not ready for any actual Nuzlocke? I see what you're saying, and I see what you're doing, and I'm not falling for it, man. Come on, take the bait. How many gifted subs would it take to start a Nuzlocke? I don't know that I'm interested in playing Pokemon, man. Does the cost per pack stay the same? Cost per pack stays the same. It's 2,500 points for a pack. Did I kill any obo? I did, actually, man. I did. Ooh, why am I dying? Lo-Fi Beatsy, I was about to link that to you, man, if you want to listen to it. This is what I'm listening to right now. Very chill. It's very cozy. Good work music. Yeah, like I said, cozy, man. But yeah, I think the full version of TCG comes out next month sometime. I'm really trying to finish this before that comes out. I'd prefer to, at least. Why is there a 1 minute lag between when my YouTube comment and when it pops up on screen? Reload your stream, that'll help, but usually there's about a 20-second delay with YouTube. It's just how the encoding for it works. YouTube runs things through their kind of, you know, content ID checking stuff, so it's always delayed more. What's changing? I think they're adding new packs, maybe new cards, maybe removing irrelevant cards, I don't know. But it's currently in beta, and the full version releases next month. Can't hear any music on Twitch, not sure if you're playing. Catch up to the live stream. If you can't hear anything at all, it's because you are watching on a delay. You've like backed up or paused or whatever else, so you're not on live. Even if you're like 1 second behind, it'll do that. They need to remove cards that aren't in-game items? Yeah, they might be. I don't know. Will you play Dragon Wilds when it's released? I haven't decided. I think it depends on if the boys want to get together and do a full run-through. I'm surprisingly less interested in soloing it. More interested in playing with a group. Alright, we got another pack. Smith's Boots, Dragon Nails, Mirrorbacker Axite, Bando's Dead Boots, Potatoes. Dude, I'm having such a bad time right now. Genuinely. 4 packs in a row, 0 new cards. I'm curious why your CARDCORE aspirations aren't long-term. Mind elaborating? I think the mode would eventually defeat itself. I mean, unless you make like a 100% card unlock your goal or something. Has Bronze Man failing affected content plans for you? Not really, no. I need to go get some coffee, man. Blessing the next pack with this sub. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Bronze Man failed. Bronze Man did fail. Yep. Did I vote no to Bronze Man? I didn't vote. Since it failed, are you able to share what your idea was for the mode? No, my idea was not relevant specifically towards Bronze Man. Still might be something I do. Bo, do you prefer subs on Twitch or Kick? You get more out of a sub on Kick. I get paid more on... Or, you get more out of a sub on Twitch. I get paid more on Kick. As far as I see it, it's up to you. Wherever you watch the most is the best for you to do. Ooh, I'm dying. Nantuko.
Just subscribe.
Thank you for the kick sub, brother.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Sinister Sire purchased faux CARDCORE Premium Comfort Colors.
Nice. Thank you, Sinister, for grabbing a CARDCORE shirt, brother.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Aries, thanks for the prime sub, brother. Let me check something.
Oh, poggers, dude.
At LaySlayer96 super chatted $1.99. You can get a ball of wool at a shop in Ardy.
Thank you, man. Ball of wool and wool are different items, so that would not actually benefit me. I need wool for the Giant's Foundry, not ball of wool. What do we get? Oh, a mythic. Frog spawn, finally a new item. It's trash, but it's a new item. Oh, wait, gardening Charles good. This means that I could start doing plant pots, right? I think I've been waiting for this for my farming tree runs. I don't have seeds right now. I think that I have the farming level 4 because I need to unlock the seeds. But that is necessary to do tree runs, and I think that's the missing piece of the puzzle because I think I have plant pots unlocked. This is good. Mythic dupe too? Yeah, we'll get another pack from that. That's 3,700 points. Gardening trowel is good, man. Gardening trowel is good. I need to unlock like acorn or willow tree or something. Oh no, I'm gonna have to have the sapling version unlocked too, aren't I? Oh, I didn't realize how much goes into that. I have all the tools now. I still don't have a seed dibber, but I technically don't need it, I think. Fo goes wild for a new card, then realizes he needs 10 more cards. It's the nice part, and it's the bad part about the mode. It's the stressful part about the mode. You think you get so close to something, and then there's that one card that's like keeping you from it. You know what I mean? Waiting for Fo to realize. Wait, realize what? Oh, saplings are not cards? Oh, that's good. That's very good. Tom Dansby, thanks for the tier 2 sub, man. Appreciate you, bro. So if saplings aren't cards, then I just need the seed to be able to make the tree. Because I have the gardening trowel, I have the plant pot, I have the watering can, I've got the rake, I've got the spade, I've got everything I need, and I've got compost, but it's regular compost. Maybe I could pay for certain things. A farmer excited about farming. It's the first time, man. Yeah, no, it just so happens that the pyromancer in Wintertod says Cardito or something like that as one of his fire-making spell. Like, you see? Yamaloshi Cardito. It's like he knew that the CARDCOREs would be attracted to Wintertod. Alright, I need to go get some coffee, boys. Let's go ahead and open some packs before I do, though. And I'm going to sell that Jar of Decay duplicate, which puts us on 8,500 points. Nice. Seagull. Yeah, that doesn't really matter, but nice. Red Boater and Bronze Speedrun Trophy. You know, it amazes me how many CARDCOREs unlocked Seagull early, because I feel like on day one, I saw a ton of guys killing Seagulls. I didn't realize at the time it was a card. I figured it wasn't a card, actually, because so many people had it. Blue Halloween Mask, Chicken Head, Crystal Dust, a foil Lederhosen hat. You know what? I'm unlocking the full Lederhosen set with that. That's what I'm doing. Don't even start with me about all hats. That one's the full set. I want the drip. Bandos Miter. That could be good. Snow Leopard Toy, Stuffed Kurask Head, Plank, and a mythic Elysian Sigil. Nice. This changes everything. Thank God you got that Elysian, man. Yep. Do I have any Lederhosen so far? I don't think so, because I don't have the pheasant. It unlocks all German-themed items. We get any flamethrowers, man? Alright, just a sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Alright. By the way, Chad, I mentioned this yesterday. I've actually mentioned it a few times this week, and I'm sure you've seen from the command that's in the title that I have a pretty cool sponsored stream opportunity today that we're going to be hitting in a couple hours. You got coins after 2K cards unlocked. Damn, nice. The wellness people from yesterday? No. No. No, it's actually a non-profit sponsoring me today. It's not Halo Reach, no. Don't see it on YouTube. Yeah, it's funny enough, the command's actually too long to put on YouTube. YouTube limits it quite a bit. On top of the name CARDCORE, another awesome card name I bet someone already has is Cardizard. Maybe. Jordan, thanks for the prime sub, man. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah. Does it have to do with the bot messaging support messages for veterans? The bot messaging support messages? Does it have to do with the command? Yes. Ow. Why am I dying? What's the potential of a TCG Season 2? I mean... Yeah, there's logic there, but let's finish Season 1 first. Just sent the Helix purchase, looking forward to it. Put your name at the end, hopefully you get some kind of credit for it. Battling disc bulges from last year. 20-year-old mattress might have been part of the culprit. I doubt it was part of the culprit, but I doubt it was making your back feel better, you know? Well, yeah, fair play, man. Good stuff. Is it new that I'm getting random event NPCs in combat? No, it's always been a possibility. Oh, yeah, I actually can't stand those split. I really can't, man. Is the series over if you die? The series is over if I die, so that can't happen, dude. We cannot allow for that. Okay, after this Winterside run, we're actually going to go try some aerial fishing, I think. Since I got the new fish today. Stay for construction level? It could be like 4 more runs for that though, you know, right? How much XP do I get from a con level? Actually, I do think I get like 200 something, huh? Maybe I'll stay for that. Close to Woodkin level 2, but that would take some time. Ooh. Okay, how much XP? Oh, 168. If I got that one more time. Yeah, okay, we need to stay for one more run because I could get a con level pretty soon. And that's some good points. Myth Halley, large fossilized pelvis, ancient dead body, termites, fancy boots. Nice. Little connection droppage for a second. I saw that, yeah. Looks like it fixed itself pretty quickly, though. What if you die, you get rid of all of your cards? No, because I wouldn't be hardcore anymore, man. Splitonics, what's up, man? Thanks, buddy. Go back. missed it. Seeing here means no significant cards today. We've gotten 2 good cards today. Rune Crossbow and a Gardening Trowel. But I don't currently think I have any seeds that I can plant with that trowel. And obviously the Rune Crossbow doesn't really benefit us too much right now. That being said, we're about to leave here, though we might find our way back here later. We are about to leave here to try out some aerial fishing. Can I please just pull the Phoenix? I mean, I could stay at Wintertide all day, get an insane amount of points, and maybe pull the Phoenix. Damn, my neck has been killing me lately, dude. Any good unlocks today? Rune Crossbow, big one. And and a construction level. Let's go, level 43. Some good points. How does point gaining work? So you gain 100 points per 1,000 experience in a non-combat skill, which means the Wintertod points go dummy thick. Because every 4 logs I get, 100 points. And then when you get a level, you get a varying amount of points, depending on what level it is. Starting at about 2,000 or so. Maybe 1,200, I forget how many the low levels are. And ending at 99 at like 25,000 points. So when I get a firemaking level, I get like 17,000 points or something right now. The only issue of staying at Printer's Out is you eventually get point locked if you don't get cards. Well, I mean, that's just my rule that I don't want to do post 99 firemaking XP at Wintertod to farm points. But truthfully speaking, it is probably better for CARDCORE to front load that content earlier on. Maybe not completely camp it, but do it earlier on because it unlocks a lot of tools and other things and expands your ability to reach other things in the game. I try to use it as kind of like a fallback, like, try to pursue some other route to gain points, to make progress on the account, etc. Which is why I've been leaving for Slayer and things of the sort. And then I come back here if I don't have a good solve. I find it a good backup. We're a few days away from 99 firemaking. I mean, yeah, it could be 99 tomorrow if we stuck here, And then we're cooked. Any unlocks today? Just finish the recent YouTube video. Rune Crossbow, Gardening Trowel. Both very good. Somebody just died. Sit. Do you have any bolts unlocked for your XP? I have a lot of bolts unlocked, yeah. Rune, Dragon, Broad, etc. Alright, let's go give it a shot. Let's go try out the higher level fish, the common tench, at aerial fishing to see how we like it. We got 2 packs. Ooh, and our first godly of the day, boys. Our first godly of the day. Let's go. Red egg, headless head, raw trout, burnt kebbit. It's a dupe. 2.5 million point dupe. Look at this. 12,000 points back. All right. Now we're cooking. Now we have a chance. Drunken Man, magic string, ensouled Dagonoth head, bag full of gems. I think this is the Stardust gems, right? I think that just got me a lot of crafting stuff. I think that's very good. I'm pretty sure that's Stardust. And I have some Stardust in the bank already. That's going to be a moneymaker for me, as well as a crafting XP thing for me. It is. That is the Stardust one. Nice. That's a good unlock. That is very good. Looting bag, Jal, Akrek, Ket, Addy bed, pie dish, orca blubber rather. Anti-poison potion, Xanic, elite dark mage, a bone spear, and a fringe shade. Come on, give me something big. Short bow, cad seed, dag bone meal, narwhal tusk, and tolna. We got a couple more. Killer Watt, you know, we might actually end up with that slate task, so that's okay. Justy Zachariah, dense essence block, and a Rav. Interesting with a Rav. And then a mythic here. Chihuahua Rose, Rogue Top, Rogue Kit. I don't have the box that I can choose the Rogue outfit, which means these are irrelevant until I get the box of Rogue items. And a Nilo Principus. And we can sell back. The Nilo Principus will get a good few points. It gives us one more roll. Ithoi the Navigator, Iron Chain Body, Opal Ring. Interesting. Opal Ring Foil. Ring of Pursuit is a really insane item, but this is before the step of Ring of Pursuit, so it wouldn't unlock that. I believe it's hard for me to remember the rules, like the precedents that we've set. It's one of two things. It's like rings below Opal Ring, which are none, or does it unlock a cut opal to where I can make a opal ring? I think it's unenchanted rings below opal. If this was a red topaz ring, I think it would unlock a jade ring and an opal ring. So I think this only unlocks itself, being the opal ring. We need to keep it that way, I think. We need to keep it consistent. Not all foils can be good. Not all foils can be good. Okay, let's go try out the aerial fishing with the common tench. Buy gem bags first. Good shout. Do I have any Stardust? I've got some Stardust. Oh, I'm 16 away from another one. Maybe you can find a star on the way. That's in Valley. Bum, 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 bum. Thoughts on Bronzeman not getting super majority? Yeah, people have spoken. Game mode doesn't come in. That's how I see it, bro. All right, let's mine this just until we get 3,000 because it will give me an extra bag. You know, kind of funny. Earlier this week, my wife and I restarted our HelloFresh subscription, right? I was actually just talking about this a few days ago because, like, I got tired of trying to figure out what's for dinner and kept finding ourselves in situations where we, like, just weren't going grocery shopping for new things. So we were, like, resorting to easy meals that we had frozen or whatever. And last night, HelloFresh offered me another sponsorship. I haven't been sponsored by them in a long time, like, over a year. good timing, I suppose. There we go, 3,000 Stardust. Please don't mind another, it'll bug me if I get one extra. Have you ever tried meal prepping? I used to meal prep way back in the day when I was like big into bodybuilding. I don't do so anymore. HelloFresh actually good? Yeah, I love HelloFresh, man. We've used it on and off for like probably 7 or 8 years now. All right, Stardust 3,000, bag of gems unlocked. Let's go talk to our homie Dusuri here in Falador. Guess we have to chat through his options for the first time, see what we can buy, and we should just be able to buy 10 bags of gems. I don't think they go up in price, but we have that unlocked now, and these are good for, what is it? Is it 40? 20, yeah, it's 40. 40 gems. Unfortunately, I only have the uncut emeralds, diamonds, and dragonstones unlocked. But the other ones will be waiting in the bank for, you know, whenever I'm ready for them. Gives me a lot of emeralds, though, and that will eventually give me a lot of money, because what I like to do with these things is make bracelets out of them and then alch the bracelets. That's what I've typically done in the past. I also am pretty sure that I've recently unlocked a ring of dueling. So this actually might be something for me to run down, because we also unlocked gold ore yesterday. So if we have gold bars, maybe we can make those rings of dueling now. Let's go and cut these though for crafting XP. See what we get to. Am I not meal prepping anymore because it takes too much time? I just don't like meal prepping, bro. You don't have cut emerald? I don't have cut emerald. I do have uncut emerald, which means dueling rings are out, aren't they? Unfortunate.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Mikey, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate you. Iceman, thanks for the 116 months. The fish is decent, but I feel like a lot of the recipes are the same, and it's kind of expensive too. Kept the recipe cards we order, we like and order groceries myself. I've done that too. I have, you know, hundreds of the recipe cards in my cabinet in like a folder. The only downside is like you don't get the right portion sizes with everything, so you end up buying excess of, you know, certain ingredients, you know. And then you don't get the brain off of just, you know, ordering and having it sent to you. I like the brain off. Hi, Fo, how do you feel thinking you're the owner of TCG Hardcore? Oh, I'm definitely not, man. I've even said, you know, at the very beginning of this, I did not come up with this mode. Heard other stories of you claiming the whole thing? That's right, man. It's mine. Thanks, bro.
Level up completed.
50 crafting. Nice, bro. Hey, Fogadis, so what's going on, Poker? How you doing, man? Was the name CARDCORE your idea? Yeah, I came up with the name CARDCORE. All right, let's get some uncut diamonds out. You think the name's good marketing? Thanks. It's one of my very few genius things, for sure.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Did I think of the username myself? Yeah, it's actually a username that I've made for a group Ironman years ago. Mr. Gibbles, thanks for the prime sub, brother. Alright, that was a good amount of experience. Let me look at this real quick. Sapphires. I can't cut sapphires. I don't know if I have the actual cut sapphire unlocked, do I? I don't have cut sapphires unlocked. I do have cut diamonds unlocked. I have gold bars unlocked. So I could make diamond bracelets, rings, or something like that for money. Whatever diamond jewelry I have unlocked. I've got diamond rings unlocked, diamond amulets, diamond necklaces, and diamond bracelets. I can actually make a ring of life for myself because I unlocked ring of life yesterday, didn't I? We should do that. I should keep a ring of life on. We are hardcore. I should technically have the ring mold unlocked. Remember we unlocked a foil mold and made the decision that it would unlock all molds. Yep. All right, let's see. Diamond ring. Let me think. Gold bar. And I have a lot of gold. Why do I have so much gold ore from? Wintertide, I guess? We should smith this. We should smith the gold ore, and we should actually make some diamond bracelets. I've got a lot of diamonds now from that, and that could be worth like over 100k GP. I think I've solved my GP crisis, guys. I think we solved the GP crisis. This is fantastic right now. Let's make our own ring of life real quick, and then let's make diamond bracelets if we have the level for it. Oh, you know what? Diamond bracelets might be like 57 or so. Okay, diamond bracelets 58. But diamond rings can be made. Diamond rings ALK for 2.1k, and a ring of life also ALKs for 2.1k. Okay, so we can make diamond rings and we can ALK those for money. I like it. And also, we have our own ring of life, so we cannot die on the CARDCORE anymore. This is very good. I'm very happy right now, chat. We're in a good mood. This is fantastic. Can still die with the ring of life? Impossible. $50 crafting, my guy? I just got 50 crafting, man. You missed the Phoenix. He's right there, brother. Your friend died at Cyclops in the Warriors Guild with a ring of life? That's a skill issue, bro. Back in the OG days of no escape crystal, just your trusty ring of life. Just the trusty ring of life, man. Gotta love it, dude. Oh, I got you, Icy. I have an idea. I have kind of a crazy idea. Guys, I think we're going to go with a crazy idea today. I could go to Dagonoth Rex. I have Rex unlocked. And I have a foil Bellator ring unlocked, which unlocked a warrior ring. We could upgrade our ring of life into a warrior ring. Do I have a rune throne axe? No, but I don't see an issue with using the old school method of a homie. Wait, why did I die on RS3? I'm dead on RS3 in game. Whoops. Don't you need to do horror from the deep first? For what, brother? I probably want to stop here. That's enough bars. Am I still pet locked? I am pet locked, yeah. Mm, 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 mm. How much damage will Spinal Lips do if you do Rex? Some? What's up, Pax? How you doing? Don't you need a thrown axe for DKs? No, you can just have someone else open the door. I mean, that's a very, very common thing for anyone to do on any game mode, is just have someone else open it. I don't necessarily think it breaks the game mode for this. Have I tried to surge in old school? I have once so far.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Someone purchased for CARDCORE Premium, Comfort Colors.
Whoever that was that just grabbed a CARDCORE shirt. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Enjoy. Should have went to Edgeville for this? Well, I'm already here. I'm only doing like 4 or 5 trips to the furnace, you know, so... Yeah, I can go to Edgeville, but then I gotta consider all the time it would take me to get to Edgeville to make 40 rings. I don't necessarily think that that's better. CARDCORE shirt looks dope. Thanks, brother. Not insanely loud then. Are we far away from unlocking goldsmithing gaunts? Family crest. Missing ruby at least. Yeah, missing ruby at a minimum, so I'm not going to look up the other things. Alright, let's see. 47 diamond rings. I'll keep one for the clue step, and then we'll out the other ones. Let's see how much we make off of these. Should be about 100k, huh? While we out these, let's make our way over to aerial fishing. So we try that out. Alright, let's see. 33 of these. And then I don't think I need anything else on me. Actually, well, no, we're fine. Open packs? Wait, why do I have 2 packs sitting? Is that from the craft? Yeah, I got a crafting level, didn't I? Let's see what we get with these. We have a broken dragon hook, mithril arrow, raw yellowfin meat pizza, and goblin cake. Disappointing all dupe. And then we have a long rope, lighted snare sack, Zora scale. Oh, a godly imp in a box, and the phoenix. Verzik Vitur? I don't want that. What a scam. We did get Scythe unlocked. TOB. It's on the list of things we can consider. What if you get a foil pet, but it wasn't a godly pet? Foil pets unlock all pets. I think all the pets are foil or are godly anyways, though. How do you make GP? Well, most of it has come through Wintertod, but I did finally unlock a decent money-making method by unlocking the gem sack from, or the bag of gems from Stardust, which means I can make jewelry with my gold bar unlocks and my mold unlocks to Auk to get money. So we actually have a legitimate money-making method finally. We needed this too. Like, I mean, otherwise I would be stuck once I run out of Wintertod to do, without a good way to make money and maintain things. Like, now I don't have to worry about feathers being expensive or runes being too expensive or stuff like that. I just need to be able to mine in my AFK time. How many godlies are not pets? It feels like about half of the godlies are not pets. Alright. Let's talk to dude. Let's have a go with his bird. And let's pick up some king worms. Bring milk pearls? Unfortunately, I don't have the milk pearl card, brother, so I can't do it. So this is not going to be as good as it could be. Alright, I need to reset my XP tracker. Since we can get the golden tenches now, we should get some higher XP drops than we've been getting before. So it's like, what, a 11.5 and 16.5 for the OG one, the bluegills. What is the higher level XP drop? Looks like I still have a very high bluegill catch rate, huh? Honestly, I didn't expect that. Oh, 40 and 45 XP for the tenches. Holy crap, that's a lot compared to the bluegill. So we'll have to test this for a little bit here. See what the XP rates are going to be like. Did I get the golden tench card? No, I have a golden tench, but I don't have the card for it. have a big feeling I'm going to get crashed by this guy. Catch friendly fishing spot. Ooh. Frenzied fishing spot. So this one sends it automatically back and forth. Look at that. Is that all it'll do? Oh, I don't have any more. No, I'm out of king worms. I can't take advantage of the new thing. We're very sad. Seems like shit XP. Well, I'm just trying to get an idea of how much it's going to be. Oh, big one. The big one. Let's see how long this goes. It'd be really nice if this thing was closer, huh? I wonder if it can spawn closer. Makes it a little cozy. Looks like it stays up for like, what, 20 seconds or so? Move up a tile? Brother, I'm already pulled over. I can't pull over any further. I cannot stand in the water. Can't you stand on that outcrop? No, I don't believe so, man. It looks like half a tile. No, you cannot. How many pearls do I have? It doesn't matter. I don't have pearls unlocked. The bigger fish catch rate is so low. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that the common tench catch rate is just kind of horrible. I'm only getting 21k fishing XP per hour and 28.8k hunter XP per hour, which honestly is quite bad still, and is likely not going to justify me continuing to train with aerial fishing. Just hunter XP on its own is so much faster if I do even orange salamanders, right? Orange salamanders being about 75k or so, maybe 80k an hour for me right now. Red salamanders rather, not orange. But still, I feel like I keep trying to make aerial fishing happen. I'm sure it's good at high level. But it's just not so good for me in this current situation. And obviously, it would be better if I had the pearls unlocked to be able to, you know, unlock the eating fish. Yeah. Mr. Foe, will the hoodie with the Iron Man on the throne come back someday? It's been on my merch website for months, man. You can just pick it up there, exclamation... Well, actually, just go to foeosrs.com. But it's the Foe Throne Premium one, man. Or you could buy that in a shirt. But I think I re-released that back in, like, May or June. I still got the red one from way back, but it's worn out now. Yep, I feel you. How did your family respond the first time you told them you make a living as a professional video game streamer? I mean, I didn't have like a moment where I sat everyone down and had to come out as a Twitch streamer. I never really experienced that, I guess. Alright, well, 30k an hour for Hunter, 23k an hour for fishing. Still not there, man. Still not quite where I want it to be. We move on. I imagine a birthday or something and someone asks what you do for a living or something. I've never had a moment where my parents or my brothers have had to ask me what I do for a living. Because we talk regularly. You know? Either way, like I see what you're trying to ask. There was no like awkward engagement of like, guys, I'm Twitch streaming, you know. My brother is the one that set up my Twitch stream for me and taught me how to do it. My older brother was like, oh, that's pretty cool. We're all gamers, so it wasn't a surprise to any of us. My mom is supportive with whatever I do. She's been subbed to me for longer than most of you guys have. And my dad doesn't know shit about the internet. So, he doesn't care. He still has a flip phone. Avenger, thank you for the 68 months, brother. Nah, player for real, a flip phone? Yes, player. A flip phone. Absolutely, player. I said what I said. Loving the Cardcore on YouTube and Twitch. Thanks, brother. Do I have an axe on me? No, I am about to cut this shit with hopes and dreams, apparently. Thanks, man. When I was a kid, I was grateful to have a flip phone. I thought it was the coolest when I had that Razor when it came out, bro. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Actually, I'm going to be honest. That's a lie. I didn't have it when it came out. I had it like 2 hours, 2 years after it came out. I had it when it was not cool anymore. Couldn't afford it when it came out. I had some Nokia that only had Snake loaded up. Then I had something called a chocolate for a bit. And eventually I had a BlackBerry. And I think I had all of them 1 or 2 years too late for them to be cool. Ever have a sidekick? Nope. Never had that one. I do remember all the cool kids had a sidekick though. Am I watching the new season of Ted Lasso? I've only seen the first episode. Did my BlackBerry have a trackball? Yeah, I think it did. Fun fact, BlackBerry topped making phones after falling behind, but didn't give up. They changed their tune and now manufacture infotainment consoles for cars and have never been more successful as a company. You invested hard in them back in 2021, didn't you? Nah, he bought in when they spiked during GameStop and AMC. Yeah, that was 2021, wasn't it? That's what I'm saying. Pack? Oh, I do have a pack. You're right. Let's get it. Give me a godly... Nope. Black Dehyde Body. Nice. Deranged Archaeologist, maybe? I think I unlocked it in a Slayer enchantment and a Hermit Crab. Black Dehyde Body. I mean, I'm 44 range, so I don't really want to get ahead of myself on it, but that is good long term. Need to stay realistic. Need to stay grounded, man. Who are my favorite sports teams? Oh man, the Houston Astros, the Houston Texans, and Feyenoord. Feyenoord, man. That's right. Gotta support my favorite Dutch team. Did Denise make me pick Feyenoord? No, my brother-in-law is from Rotterdam. He's a big Feyenoord fan. The West Ham Weasel esports team? Oh, shit. Hey, Fo, seen you around for years, but finally invested in seeing you every day with the CARDCORE series. Wish I gave you more of a watch earlier, but I'm here now. Thank you, Small Zocker. Appreciate you, bud. You guys know the Texans are making it to the Super Bowl this year, yeah? We're all very happy about it. We're all very excited. Fo, do you sports bet? No, I like money. Why would I want to give it away? Something like 95% of sports bettors end up losing overall. It's some insane number. Sports betting is kind of the dumbest. Can be fun if you go in with the idea that it's just the cost of entertainment when you lose. Yeah, I get that. I just don't want to fall into a habit of it, you know? So I stay away from it. Five rewards. I'm gonna hold that a little bit. What do you think of the Stars 3 League? Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. I enjoyed it. I didn't care for the Trailblazer style on RS3 as much as the full openness, though. I felt a lot stronger, which was good for the league. The task unlock, like the zone unlock, needs to be balanced better, of course. Fo, were you a midfielder when you played soccer back in the day? My brother, I played on like a 12-year-old team that was not any sort of like club traveling team. It was just like, you know, kids who had extra time whose parents wanted to put them in soccer league. I played for the Capri Sun and the Star Crunch at the end of the game. I didn't play for the game. Which means I didn't have a position. They just put me as the defender sometimes, or the striker sometimes, or, you know, made me run around acting like I knew what I was doing as a wing. What flavor Capri Sun, though? Pacific Cooler, of course. You've got a good CB build? Brother, I don't have a good build for any position in soccer. What? Who's a CB, guys? Give me your most popular in the world CB. Van Dyke? Alright. Van Dyke is 6'5". I'm 5'10". He's 92 kilograms, so we weigh about the same. But he's like 6'5", bro! Ow. Gotta be able to jump. I have a ridiculous vertical. Especially for my height. But still, man, I just don't have the height on my side. "5'10" ain't short? You tell him, King. What's that in EU measurements? 178 centimeters. No. Am I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 178 or 179, something like that. How many Ironmen have I made now? I'm at least 3. Netherlands, the average height is not 2.1 meters. What? No, it's not. It is actually? No, it's not. That's like 6'10" or some shit. Average height in the Netherlands is 184. That's like 6'1", right? That makes more sense. Even that sounds short for a male, though. 184 centimeters. What are you, some sort of manlet in the Netherlands? Ooh. Do I want more coffee, chat? It's a lot of yes. I say I need coffee and gummy worms. Let's get 500 points. We'll step out. Sure, we've already talked about it, but Bronzeman poll loss? It did, man. It got denied. And, it, you know, actually wasn't even close. It was like a 64% or something, man. It's a good ways away from what it would have needed to be. That's right, it was just pulled the wrong way, man. Should we add Bronzeman mode and Chivalry for Pures? Surely we have time to turn all these in. What would be a kind of challenge mode you'd be interested in seeing in old school? I like the idea of a hardcore main. Why do you think PvP updates don't pull well? Yeah, Bronzeman's not a PvP update, but PvP updates don't pull well because most people in the game are not interested in PvP content. Doesn't appeal to the masses. Oh, definitely need more coffee. Let's do one more Wintertide run, guys, and then we'll open the packs that come from it. I'm about to get a woodcutting level off of it, and then I'm gonna see if we can make this Dagonoth Rex thing happen. I think we're gonna try some Dagonoth Rex. I'm curious, man. Thing is, I don't have prey pots, so we'll be running out of prayer there.
Level up completed.
Let's go. Do you think scavenging arrows and other PvP world drops for an early main account money is cheating? It's a main account. There is no cheating to it other than like botting, man. What do you mean? It feels exploitative. I got 1 mil after a few hours. You pick things up in an MMO that were dropped on the ground, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I wouldn't pick it up, leave it on the ground. Simple as that. I mean, yeah, if you think it's exploitative, if you feel like you have a problem with it, don't do it, man. I don't think there's a problem with it, but if you do, don't do it. Heard a couple people talk about hardcore main. What's hardcore main? It's like hardcore but on main, bro. I mean, hardcore without the Ironman rules. That's the idea behind it. It's very self-explanatory. It's a one life account that you can trade on. You die, it's over. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and some gummy worms. And then let's try some Rex maybe. I forgot this morning that I've got banana pudding to eat. Chat, how the fuck did I just manage to get banana pudding on my headset? How did that happen? I don't understand. What's that? Where did it come from? It's like not even on the outside of my plate. What the hell? Okay. It's so good.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dad.
Toshiyama, thank you, bro, for the 34 months. Hmm. Do I have good food for X? Need to go buy some food. Why am I here? I don't want to be here. Hmm. Okay, these are expensive as all hell. Oh no, they're not bad. Is it the Karam one that are expensive? Yeah, those are expensive. Let's go ahead and spend some time here at Alphonse in Brimhaven, though. Let's buy some swordfish so we have a decent food source to use for the Rex run. And then we're going to try one run of Rex and see how it is. I think it's going to be pretty terrible, but we're going to try it anyways. Do we not have Warriors Guild potatoes unlocked? We do not, my man. Potato with cheese is not unlocked. You have potato with cheese? Potato with cheese is not unlocked. Can't you buy food in the Warriors Guild? Yes, but I cannot buy potato with cheese. It's not unlocked. Better off with the Bass in the Warriors Guild, heals 13. I'm very happy buying my swordfish that heal 14. I'm taking one trip. It's okay to spend an extra 60 seconds buying a little bit more food. That's slightly better. All right. Let's go here. I hope I have enough super anti-poisons. I might not. Yeah, one probably is plenty. I'm gonna run out by then. I'll run out of food by then. Okay, let's bring our best tank gear that we can find. Let's see, the shield. I think it's gonna be the Mithril Kite shield. We're gonna bring a Rune Med helm. I'm gonna have to bring a Staff of Air, I imagine, with Earth runes, I think. All of my death, all of my chaos. Not a lot. Rex is weak to earth spells, yeah. Okay. Does this up the defenses? Oh yes, that's huge. Yeah, we're putting those on. Boys, we're ready. It's Dagonoth Rex time. Well, I mean, technically I should probably restore my prey points first though, right? I don't really have a quick option for that. I gotta go all the way down to Artie for it. You know what? I'll just home teleport and tele back. There's a chapel here? Oh yeah, there's a chapel, like literally in sight. I'm an idiot. Okay. I am going to need to bring coins with me. You're right. Chat, this is what I need. I need help. I need some CARDCORE homies to come help me open the door. These are my requirements. You need to have coins so we can get to Waterbirth. You need to have a bow and arrows. And I need 3 people. Or 2 people. I need at least 2 people. I can do it with 2. Coins, a bow and arrow. If you can satisfy that and you're a CARDCORE, meet me at Waterbirth. You don't have Pet Rock? I don't have Pet Rock, so I'm going to need someone to stand on the thing to open the door, and then those 2 people are both going to have to go to the other side and open that door, and then shoot the door support thing from the other side. CARDCOREs helping CARDCOREs. But I got to remember to bring coins, because I got to spend 1,000 coins to get to Waterbirth, I think. TCG Comoris is my CARDCORE. I'll be there in a moment. Do you have those things unlocked? All right, I need one more then. When I use the Rune Thornax special, I don't have Rune Thornax unlocked. Might take me a few minutes to get there. That's okay. I'm not in a hurry. With only 106 Chaos Runes, listen, I should be able to get a few kills, but I'm not going to be able to tank for very long in this gear regardless. I think we'll be okay, bro. We're just going to try. We're going to see how it goes. If it goes well, we can get some more runes. We could try again. Am I still Phoenix petted? I'm still Phoenix petted, man. Don't I have the Rex pet card? No, I have the Rex card. I don't have the Rex pet card.
Oh, poggers, dude.
At him just max super chatted $10. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Thank you, brother. Okay, what is Jarval doing? What are you doing here, big dog? Can I come to Waterbirth with you? An Outlander? Yeah, since I'm not a Fremenic, I gotta pay this guy 1k coins to go. If I was a Fremenic, I'd be able to get through for free. But I don't have the keg of beer unlocked, so I can't become a Fremenic yet. So I get scammed instead. Wouldn't it be a good idea to open the packs before going into a death trap? No, you see, I'm anticipating this turning out really poorly for me. So I'm holding on to the packs to make up for having the telly out early. So I can feel better about it at the end of it. So I'll open them at that point. Shock Trooper, thanks for the 6 months, man. Tap, take a bud. No one-click telly? That's a one-click telly right there. All right, I'm gonna go to 356. Oh, I'm on 356. Okay, we gotta patiently await some other card cores. So you need to do Horror from the Deep first. Horror from the Deep is not required for anything, no. Regarding this. While I wait, I have gummy worms. This feels like a ploy to die and clear your pet. If I die and clear my pet, my series ends because I died and lost hardcore status, bro. There's no ploy. Train melee while you wait? I can't. I don't have these unlocked. Sass big homie, I can't use your help, man. You're not a CARDCORE, bro. I got a Rancor unlocked from Rockstar. Is it worth to keep going from for Noxious Alley 2 to 3 4? Did you use it somewhere? Yeah, Noxious Alley is amazing if you don't have a Scythe or a Soul Reaper axe, man. It's kind of the next best. Guys, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call. All right, sorry. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! We're still waiting for one more. How'd you get so much rune armor unlocked? I'm so jealous, bro. Well, world 356, brother. We got one more on the way. You don't have an emergency telly? I have runes, bro. I have teleports. Let me message my brother real quick while we wait for big homie. What is that? Okay. Kamuris and Yugi Fo. The boys are here. We're gonna break into the DK cave together. Let's go. So we're going left first. We're gonna open this one. You guys let me through, and then you guys go to the other side. Because I need you to shoot my thing. Wait, are these not attacking me, or am I just really lucky right now? I think I'm just really lucky right now. Alright. You guys go south. I'll see you on the other side. This is cheating? This isn't cheating. This is CARDCORE's playing with CARDCORE's the way that God intended, bro. Jagex made the game work this way. This is the initial way, the original way that people got into the DK layer. Before the Rune Throne Axe spec was a thing. We're just reliving the past, brother. The boys have made it. Pause. Surely he can attack from there. All he's got to do is hit the door support. We're all waiting in anticipation. The champs are being paused. I'm not sure why they're waiting for each other. It has nothing to do with it. We've made it. Thank you, gentlemen. Hey, I don't know if you guys want to do DKs, but I think I can bop this so you can come too. Goodbye. Oh, shoot. I pressed the wrong thing. Oh. There are two meleeers there. I don't remember there being two meleeers there, man. Now, sadly, I can't take any of the shortcuts. Thank you, little guy. Thank you. Little greasy, rather. And, crazy. Appreciate you, bro. Okay. No, I'm just gonna do the one attempt, I think. Thank you, though, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. My CARDCORE brethren. I do need to try to maintain whatever prey points I can, I think. Didn't have to take that damage. I think more things melee you on this floor. Ow. Okay, obviously we need to go to a new world. But we've made it. I think I'm going to heal up to full, just because I don't want to go down low HP, because I'm going to have to sneak in on my own, obviously. get around Dagonoth Supreme and Prime without them attacking me. This is going to be a bit of a pain, and there, you know, honestly, there's no guarantee that we even get through this part, honestly. Thank you, Yahtzee. Appreciate the 25 months. Okay. Let's see if we can get there. Supreme and Prime are right there. Ow. Almost. I've only got 24 prey points left. Go, 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 go. This is my chance. Good. Okay, we made it. Let's grab Rex. Nice. Good way to sneak in. Let's go. Okay, we need the low KC rings, man. Now, remember, I don't have a B ring unlocked, but I do have a foil Ultor ring locked. No, foil Bellator ring locked, and the foil Bellator ring we decided way earlier in the series unlocks the prior in the chain, which is the warrior ring. It was kind of a unique one for the foil, but that was the decision a long time ago. So if we get a warrior ring, technically I could use it. Not that it's great, but it would be cool to get. So I want to get it. No prey pots? I don't have any prey pots, man. Eventually we will get smited from the spinal lips. We just accept that. We're going to stay here as long as we can. Do I have Dragon Axe unlocked? I don't think I do. I have the level for it, but I don't have the card. But it would be nice having it sit in the bank for whenever we get it.
Thanks for the pines on Della.
What level is this guy? 303. That's points, man. 303 is points. Can you get a foil axe? A foil rune axe. Goes down, not up. Alright, there's number one, boys. Stones, thanks for the sub, man. Loving the YouTube series. Thank you, bud. Yeah, we do have Dagon on the bones. True. And now we wait and pray flick forever. Ah, the respawn is so long here, man. That's right, just set the instance to fastest. Why didn't I think about that? Good tanking, man. Very tanky. Big Daddy Rex. We need a ring, man. Ugh. The mages are smiting me, boys. The mages are smiting me. Come on. A mithril pickaxe. Why didn't I just come here for the mithril pickaxe earlier in the series instead of stealing the chest, man? What was I thinking? Down to 2 prey points. It's the thing, when the mage spinal lips hit you with damage, I think they smite 1 prey point. I don't know if it's a chance. I think if it hits with damage, which it can hit through your prayer, I believe, it smites a prey point. And then the ranged ones should be able to poison, I believe. This is a noob plan? This is a content plan. What are you upset about? Still says Echo DKs? Oh, does it really? I didn't notice it, man. Oh yeah, I could get a prey pot drop, can't I? Forgot about that. Yeah, it would not be worth bringing a Jingerberry if they can smite you for 1 prey. Successful attacking limits to 0, right, right. Bit of a pain, isn't it? One prey point? 1 prey point? Ow. Maybe log out? Nah, it's bad I did log. Oh, we're smited! Alright, the spinal lip got me. Now we just have to tank with the remaining food. Bad idea to log out when you're on hardcore here, man. Log back in. Someone's got prime pulled on you. F in the chat. 60 HP, 1 shot. Goodbye. Turn into soup. I do dig the 303 points from the kill, though. Mithril 2-hand sword. Alright, should be able to get another kill. Always thought they were typeless. The spinal lips? Spinal lips attack you with range or mage. It's not typeless. Both of the hits roll off of your range defense. So even though the magic attack is a magic attack, it rolls based on your range defense. So benefits of being tanky here. That being said, you're too tanky, too low on the magic offensive. You don't hit Rex very well. Was Rex spawn quicker too? Yeah, it's a 1 minute 30-second spawn. Rex, let's go. Ow. I got trolled by the left click on the spinal up where he showed up. Ink his second pet. Please no. Please no. Hard clue scroll? Pause? Maybe we could do it? DIP fairy ring. DIP, I think, is Mortania. I don't think we could do that. No, that's BIP. What's DIP? That's Sire? Also can't do that. F in the chat. We'll just go ahead and get rid of that one, unfortunately. Juggle it? Nah, it's no point even juggling it. I don't have fairy rings to get there. Let's try some in-game music. Keep it cozy. Is this the DK music? Huh. Be patient. Let him get one hit off? He did get one hit off, bro. I got bopped by him already. Grime's so scary? Yeah, he's just staring menacingly, man. You don't need a fairy ring to get there? I can't get there through the abyss. I can't access the abyss yet. Come on. No clogger. I'm taking the Myth Warhammer, though. Dude, I'm just getting destroyed right now. 5 shark drop wouldn't be bad either. Nah, it wouldn't be, man. Point count's looking healthy right now. Just as a reminder to you guys, in about 12 minutes at the top of the hour, we're going to have a sponsored segment starting for the next couple of hours, which we're just going to be playing the CARDCORE for it. But it's a very military-centric, veteran-focused sponsorship. So I'm going to be sharing a lot of my experiences and my time in the Army with you guys. And, maybe asking a bit about yours, but if I have any veterans here. But we'll just, still be playing CARDCORE during it, of course. Just a heads up. We'll have a sponsored segment today. Clown Love, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 11 months, my man. Happy belated birthday. I was out enjoying my birthday. Yo, happy birthday, dude. Thanks for your service, Navy vet here, my man. Organizing a riot until Jagex reverts the Goblin Coin Challenge. Those goblins annoyed me, man. They did. Army vet 7 years, my man. What MOS? $14 golf. I'm gonna act like I know what that is. Just gonna guess like artillery or something, Air defense, gotcha. Nice. Technically air defense is artillery, right? Yeah, I don't know if they're technically in the same realm. Yeah, okay, yeah, see? Look at me go. Come on. The coins. Big money maker, let's go. 1K GP, nearly. Active Navy for 16 years. Tried for 68 whiskey, but was deemed ineligible. Oh, man. I remember when I joined, they were giving out like $80,000 bonuses for 68. No, it wasn't 68 whiskeys. Nope. I'm thinking 88 mics, aren't I? Yeah, definitely thinking 88 mics. 68 whiskey is a medic, yeah? How does one get placed in their MOS in the military? When you join, you can choose if they, aren't really strict about their recruitment at the time. Sometimes they are not recruiting for certain jobs, certain fields, so they won't let you join those, but, if they're open, they will. Made a 33 on my ASVAB. Nice, man. We're not going to talk about that being a percentile score. 4 days until the 82nd Airborne's birthday. All the way. What was BMQ for you? BMQ, is that your basic? For me, I loved it, man. I had a great time in basic. It was kind of like... It wasn't a vacation, but it's kind of like a... It felt like a summer camp to me, And I never got to experience summer camps. So I had a great time at it. I don't know. I liked playing the game. You know what I mean? When I signed up, I was told I'm being able to blow stuff up, so I signed up as a 12 Bravo, did that for 6 years. 12 Bravo. The mortars, maybe? Then switched to 48 Alpha. Nice, man. How old was I when I went to basic? I was 19. I think I signed my contract at 18. I turned 19 right before I left. I'm running out of food, man. Mithril Warhammer again. A lot of Mithril things, man. Should be able to get 1 or 2 more kills. I'm going to run out of death runes, though. Combat Engineer. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to turn on my overlay for my sponsorship because I don't want to forget to do so. And I know myself, I will forget to do so. I'm also going to get a pinned message up, which is probably familiar at this point since you guys have been seeing it today. But I like to get ahead on these things by a few minutes sometimes. Watch it. Do I have a Berserker Ring card? No, but I do have Warrior Ring unlocked. Which is why I'm here. Why not go for something cool, man? I also need to take the time to get a tweet up real quick. Do I shave my head daily? No, every like 4 days or so. Alright, we're out of death runes, boys. We're on to the chaos. Am I planning on melee, ranging, or maging the fight caves? I'm leaning towards melee because that's going to be my strongest style at the moment. But it's just going to depend on, you know, what we have when we get there, man. Alright, get my tweet up real quick. A Sapphire. Alright, I think we're going to go for 1 more kill if we can manage. I've got a lot of Spinal Lips attacking me right now, but I think we're going to go for 1 more kill and then we're going to get out of here. Tanking surprisingly well for your armor. I mean, honestly, man, Addy's kind of strong. Look at me go, dude. It's the Myth Kite Shield, dude. It brings so much power to everything, you know? Is there an end goal for the series? The goal is to get a Fire Cape. Fully TCG routed. Ooh, I've got a lot of these to open up when we're out of here. Did you ever spend any time in Kandahar? Yeah, I was in Kandahar from 2011 to 2012. No, 2011 to 2012. 12 months, man. 8 to 10 kill trip. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, not bad, dude, honestly. Really not bad. Did I hear about the Giant of Kandahar? I heard a few stories, you know. I didn't see him. I did hear a few stories. Okay, let's finish up our last Dagonoth Rex. And then we'll get out of here and we'll quickly introduce today's sponsor. Let's pull him down here. I think we're going to get to some thieving training during the, at least the first bit of the sponsorship, because it gives me a good opportunity to kind of, you know, chill and be able to talk a little bit. Did I ever regret getting out of the military? I miss it from time to time. I actually miss it quite often. I enjoyed the lifestyle. But no, I was happy that I moved on and, you know, found the next thing in line. It's a good question though, man. After the fire cave, do you think you'll retire Exfodia? We'll have to decide when we get there, man. We'll have to decide, see what that looks like when we make it to that point. Upcoming RuneFest will be the first one to go to, and I'm excited. I will be there, man. Make sure you say hi, dude. Should be fun. All right, let's finish up this one. We'll get a telly out. And we'll intro the sponsor. You'll probably be too shy to say hi to anyone? Well, don't be, man. All of the content creators, all of the old school creators that I know, which I know most of them, are very chill, very easy to talk to in person, very approachable, very willing to stop what they're doing, even if they're busy, to say hi. And talk a bit, you know? Except for Mr. Mammal, that guy. There's just something about that guy. Yeah. Hey, out of curiosity, as we start this up, with a show of ones in the chats, do I have any veterans here today, or active service members? We have a few. Good, good, good. US only? No, why not? I mean, today's, you know, conversation is more US focused, but no, why not? No, that's awesome. That's a good amount. All right, let's finish this one. This one's taking a little bit longer than the others than I hoped, but that's okay. We can always extend the run a bit as well. We'll finish this up. We'll telly out. We will talk about what we're going to talk about today. $160th SOAR. No kidding. Nice, man. That is a extremely cool unit. If you guys don't know what SOAR is, it's the unit that like flies all the helicopters and stuff for the special ops guys. All right, Addy play body on the last kill. Not bad. Let's go ahead and take this. Let's get out of here. And let's pause up real quick. You know, should be a smart player. Because what better way to have people go, oh, I wonder what's going on in the stream, than having nothing on or near nothing on in Lumbridge. Chat, today is a pretty important day for me. Pretty important day, you know, for a lot of the homies. And it's something really awesome. You know, this opportunity that I got to talk about today. Some of you guys have known this for a bit. I've talked about this a little bit this week. I've been pretty open about this, but I've been sponsored today by Ad Council to share with you guys the many benefits of va.gov/reach. Now, if you're a veteran or you know a veteran that's struggling, I want to really stress one point today, which is don't wait, reach out. va.gov/reach is designed, it's a website designed to help veterans find the support that they're looking for with whatever challenges they may be dealing with in life, with, you know, getting out, getting the transition to get out of the military and move on to the next thing. Or just connecting you with the right people that you need to talk to. Whether you're dealing with PTSD, depression, career challenges, educational challenges, you want to get back out and, you know, follow your educational path, you're trying to sign up for things, or anything else, it has a whole boatload of opportunities for you and resources for you at va.gov/reach to help you find the support or navigate those challenges and move forward. So we're going to talk about that a bit, but before we do so, I'm just going to talk about myself for just a little bit. Some of you guys know me. A few of you guys watch my stream or have watched my stream sometime over the past 13 years. I'm Fo. I was a U.S. Army intelligence analyst for about 5 years. I served for just under 5 years. I joined the military in 2008. A little bit after I got out of high school, I did my first year of college and made the decision to join the military in 2008, September of 2008. Because, well, I had some family members that served. I had a couple of family members that deployed to Afghanistan in support of Operation Enduring Freedom. Right around the time of the surge and a little bit before that, my uncle was an all-source intelligence analyst, which is the same career path that I ended up following. He's the one that got me interested in that. And my cousin was a infantry mortarman in the Army who served in the Korengal Valley in, I think, 2007, 6 or 7 when he went there. I also have, several cousins that are Marines, and my wife's entire family is basically Marine officers. So, I'm very surrounded by, the military on all sides of my life. But I joined in 2008, and I went to a place called Fort Jackson, South Carolina. Some of you guys might know of it. It's got a very cool nickname that, everyone really loves hearing, Relaxin' Jackson. But did my basic training there, went to Intel school in Arizona at Fort Huachuca for about 6 months, where I learned how to be an all-source intelligence analyst. My job essentially focused around, I worked in the G2 level for most of my enlistment, which is basically a fancy way of saying I mostly did theater level analysis rather than doing something like processing security clearances, which is another side of the job that I signed up for, which I just never had to experience. But I did predictive analysis, trying to figure out, a number of things on the battlefield and what was going on, and then formulating a product from that using all of the different disciplines of intelligence, geospatial, human intelligence, signals intelligence, etc., putting together one picture of the battlefield and then relaying that to the people that made decisions at the top of the chain. So, usually I worked with generals or full-bird colonels that were making the decisions of, what kind of troop movements we did, what kind of operations we were going to conduct, etc. So I was that guy. So from there, from Huachuca, after I got out of Intel school, I went to Camp Humphreys, South Korea. I spent my first year in Camp Humphreys, South Korea, and I was 20 years old when I went there. And I had a great time. It's a very cozy enlistment location, but out of there, since it was a little bit too cozy for me, I called up my branch manager, said, hey, send me to do something cool. And they said, all right, we'll send you to airborne school. So they sent me to the 82nd Airborne Division in Fort Bragg, North Carolina, where I served the rest of my enlistment, and went to airborne school in Fort Benning, Georgia, and learned how to jump out of planes. So that's the fun side of my job. And then I also served for 12 months in Afghanistan from 2011 to 2012. In the Kandahar Airfield Base, and I went all over Kandahar with our general at the time, Major General Huggins, who was the head of RC South, I guess he was the head of RC South with the 82nd Airborne Division, running the region, the regional command area. So it was a great place. It was a very high stress job, and that's a lot of the reason that I want to talk to you guys about this today, because let me just go ahead and take a moment real quick, and I want to go through this just so you guys are familiar. You guys can see, what's going on here. I want to take a moment to show you a little bit about the website that va.gov/reach has for you, just so you can see a little bit about what it's about and how you can go about finding resources through them. So this is really intended for veterans that have served, or active duty military members that are going to be getting out soon and transitioning into the post-military life. But they really want to stress, don't wait, reach out. It has a ton of resources for you to find whatever you need, whether you're going through career challenges, whether you're going through money challenges, educational challenges, you're unsure about how to, proceed forward with, signing up for your GI Bill, or taking advantage of the many opportunities that you have, or if you're just dealing with any other, situations that you might be dealing with. And one that I really want to hinge on to start out today, just to discuss this, is post-traumatic stress disorder, because this is something that I have experience with and that I've kind of gone through, and I've used the resources that the VA has put forward to help get through this. So I basically just want to discuss that a bit. So first off, if you guys are in a situation where you are struggling, if you're in a situation where, you know, you just feel like you need some help, you need some support, I want to encourage you guys to find the help that you need, to find someone to talk to. There is a pinned message at the top of my Twitch chat today. It will be there for the duration of the day, and it has resources for you if you are going through whatever you're going through, where you can call 988 and press number 1 to talk to someone. There's a link to the Veteran Crisis line there as well, where you can chat with someone, and you can also text, so whatever works for you. But I want to encourage you guys to, you know, just talk to someone. You know, don't wait to do so. That's really what we want to hammer home today. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that off screen, but I want to start by talking to you guys really about the experiences that I had. I wouldn't still say have, but I would say had with PTSD, because this is it's a pretty important subject. It's a pretty tough subject to talk about. It's not one that I bring up a lot. It's not one that I discuss a lot. But I find it to be a very important one. And, you know, though it's hard to talk to, I think it's helpful for me to share my experiences, because I know there's a lot of people out there that go through similar situations, and you know, sometimes just need to hear it from someone that, you know, that someone else has gone through and has gotten past, you know, a similar situation. I talked about, you know, being deployed to Afghanistan. I was in Afghanistan for 12 months. Actually, my first day in Afghanistan was in September of 2011. It was our first day boots on ground coming out of Manas, Kyrgyzstan, where we were transitioning through when we first deployed. Was September 11, 2011, 10 years to the day. And that was you know, an eye opener to start, and kind of like really hit home with, you know, how important what we were doing was. But I was there for 12 months, and you know, dealt with a lot while I was there, saw a lot while I was there, without going into too much detail. But one specific situation kind of stuck with me more than everything else, and that was when I was transitioning out of Afghanistan after my year there. About the 10.5-11 month mark of me being deployed, we had another unit come in that was meant to replace us, right? And you know, we do this thing in the military, particularly with deployments, where you train up the new guys that are coming in. There's a little bit of overlap between your unit and the replacing unit, where you do this, you know, right seat, left seat thing, and work with someone who is going to essentially take over for the duties that you've been handling for the last, you know, 12 months or however long you've been there. And I worked with this specialist who was essentially stepping up to fill the role that I had as our insurgency expert and as our Kandahar expert. I did a lot of the regional level analysis for the predictive analysis for Kandahar as our area of responsibility. That's where we were stationed, and even though we were all of Regional Command South, which, you know, that covered 4 different provinces in Kandahar, or in southern Afghanistan, Kandahar was my focus. And this specialist, which I'm gonna not share her name, just out of respect for her, but the specialist was taking over my role, and I worked with her daily for weeks and weeks and weeks, teaching her everything about what my job was there and what her responsibilities would be. Following that, I had a great handoff with her, and I went home in late August of 2012. And a couple of months later, when I went into our office one day, had some news shared with me that the specialist that replaced me specifically was killed by an IED attack in Kandahar. She was out on a battlefield circulation and doing the same types of things that I spent a year doing. She was meeting with some local Afghanistan government personnel. She was meeting with some of the border patrol that, you know, worked on the border between southern Afghanistan and Pakistan, and was killed by an IED. And this is, you know, that I think that was one of the hardest things that I dealt with my entire time in. It's still, it's been 13 years. It's still hard to talk about today. But following that, I struggled for a while with sleep. I struggled for a while with anxiety, sudden noises, Just, spending 12 months in Afghanistan every single day, 107 millimeter mortars and rockets going off every day, got to me. I got to a stage where I couldn't let my guard down anywhere. Yeah, I'm sorry. IED is an improvised explosive device. But yeah, I got to a stage where I couldn't let my guard down. Anywhere that I went in public, I had to, have eyes on, an egress route, what we would call it, or just an exit, a door. I couldn't sit with my back to the door. I had to see what was going on. And this is something that a lot of veterans deal with, following their time in service, following, deployments and everything else. This kind of sense of anxiety, sleeplessness, hyper-awareness, it's something that I struggled with for a while, and this was right around the time that I started live streaming, actually, right before and right after, when I started live streaming. And it stayed with me for a long time, and eventually I got a very good suggestion from a friend of mine saying, hey, the VA has resources for you. You should take advantage of those. So I did so. I searched around on the website, and back then it wasn't so easy, I think, to find exactly what I was looking for. They didn't have va.gov/reach as well set up as it is today. But I was able to get in contact with some doctors. I went to I think it's the Michael DeBakey VA Center in Houston, where I was living at the time, and I spoke to some counselors there, I spoke to some doctors there, and they set me up with what I needed to start moving forward, to start accepting what happened, what I dealt with during my time in, and to get better, right? And it took some time, but the advice that they gave me, the work that they did with me was extremely helpful. And I eventually got to a stage where I wasn't dealing with that anxiety. I wasn't dealing with that sleeplessness. I wasn't dealing with the hyper-awareness. I just want to stress that, PTSD is serious. It doesn't only come to veterans. It doesn't only come from, being deployed. It doesn't only come from, being in the service. A lot of people deal with it. It comes in a lot of different forms. But it's beatable, it's not something that you have to live with. If it is something that you are dealing with, or if, like I said, you're dealing with anything else, depression, career challenges, or something else, the VA offers a lot of different things for you. And va.gov/reach, they have a wide range of resources that are specifically put in place to help you to find support, to navigate these challenges and to move forward. So, just to start out this, sponsorship today, thank you, Ad Council, for sponsoring me for this. This is a very important thing, and it hits home pretty hard for me, I think, as you guys can tell, as I try to hold it together here. But don't wait, reach out. And I can't stress that enough, because, we deal with a lot. Everyone, has their own challenges in life. Everyone has their own struggles. But there's resources out there for you, and I encourage you guys to take advantage of them. On a happier note, we are going to, spend the next couple of hours discussing, some different stuff. I encourage you guys to share a little bit about your service if you so choose to. And I'm also just going to be, playing my account and continuing my TCG series, but we're just going to give a little bit more attention to this for the next time. Yeah, sorry, it's been a long time since I've actually shared any of that story, and I think it always hits me a little bit differently, but I think a little bit more so today. So yeah, if you guys if I have any service members here, thank you guys. First of all, I appreciate you. I appreciate the work that you've done, the work that you might still do. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it's never easy to talk about stuff, man. But it's important to, Thanks for sharing. Yeah, man, of course. Fraternity used to run a Veterans Day 22-mile walk with our VA program for the 22 a day around their campus. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. We as humans aren't meant to kick in doors and get blown up IEDs and then go home and pretend nothing happened. I struggle with driving down the roads and seeing cards that were driving suspiciously. Still turns my stomach upside down sometimes. I mean, I get it. Like, particularly when you're deployed, you train and you learn to pay attention to everything. Because you kind of have to, right? And it's not as easy to go from that mindset to basically the exact opposite when you get back and, you know, kind of let your guard down. Right? Like I've been out for 13 years and I still find myself doing something that my drill sergeant taught me in basic training. Because he would commonly, like, we noticed something about him where everywhere he went, he would walk with his head down. And we just couldn't really understand it. And he ended up saying, you know, to us one time when we brought it up to him, he had gone through 3 deployments as an infantryman and said that it's something that he started doing when he was deployed because usually the threat was in front of him and he wanted his helmet protecting his face. And like, it's something that like I never intended to, but I started like noticing that I would walk with my head down too. And even though like that wasn't something that I dealt with, you know, around that time, I kind of picked it up from him. I still find myself doing it today for some reason. It's weird. It's just like those things you just kind of don't let go of. Do you drink or did you before you got help? I'm struggling with drinking currently. I've been slowly working with the VA. It's good that you're working with the VA. I never found myself having, you know, any sort of struggles with alcohol. I never sought it. I do, you know, very, very casually from time to time, you know, enjoy a beverage once a week maybe. But that is a very serious thing that, you know, a lot of people struggle with. And, you know, that's the exact kind of thing that va.gov/reach is set up for, man. So, you know, please, you know, take a look at that. There is a segment on there that covers substance abuse challenges. And it will have, you know, some different links for you to find someone to, you know, talk to about that. And they have a few different things. I think they have some quizzes set up as well, particularly related to alcohol. And I think you would find that resource very helpful, man. Very high vigilance. Whenever out, just afraid a dog is gonna sneak up and bite me again. Fair. Out of my own curiosity, for the veterans or service members that are here, what jobs did you guys have or do you have? Particularly MOSs, not so much, though I'm interested, not asking what you do today, but what did you do when you were in? And for the non-initiated here, for the non-military here, if you could share in a easy to understand form rather than your MOS designator. So KA orders an infantry officer. British artillery, oh nice man. Data system admin 0671, nice man. C-130 air crew, USMC, C-130s. It's the main thing I jumped out of when I was in, so though I prefer the C-17 jumps, the C-130s were fun. I started as an 88 Mike, that's a truck driver. Transitioned to 68 Whiskey, that's a medic. CV-22 maintenance, nice man. Aircraft armament system, okay. I thought you guys were mentioning chess moves. 351 Mike Human Warrant Officer, my man. I think my human warrants that I worked with were some of the coolest dudes. Not to like, you know, gas you up too much, retired, but some of the coolest dudes that I worked with, man. Maybe I just got along with them more because they weren't the 350 mics, which I think is, or 350 Foxes rather, which is the all source warrant, I think. Air life support equipment tech. Oh, interesting, man. Air crew life support equipment tech. So what does that involve? What do you do as an aircrew life support equipment tech? Like, what equipment are you dealing with? The military does have a way of making things sound extremely complicated when it comes to jobs. Sometimes I kind of need them broken down. Hang on, I'm going to read this one out real quick. Even though it's a different country. UK vet of 12 years here. I was medically discharged with PTSD. Memories are always going to be there. Went to a real bad place until I found a therapist that was right for me, and I've never looked back. It's not always for everyone, but talking honestly saved my life. If anyone's struggling, don't ever be ashamed of reaching out. There will be someone available to help. True that, man. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you for sharing that. Why did I get out of the military? It's a good question, man. Someone that I don't really get too often. I got out of the military so I could play RuneScape all day and stream video games instead. Yeah. No, I initially joined with the idea of having my college paid for. My family did not grow up very wealthy. We struggled a lot. My parents have been hard workers their whole life. My dad's been a mechanic for over 40 years. He's in his 70s. He still works as a mechanic today. My mom was in education. She was a teacher. They were always busy. But when I got out of high school, I actually initially started talking with the Marine Corps to, with the idea of joining. I think a lot of what initially pushed me to want to join was my family members that were pretty close to me. My cousin joined the Marine Corps, or I'm sorry, the Army. And he lived with me for a while. Immediately before that, we were very close. We were basically like brothers. And the summer of 2010, the summer of 2007, the year before I joined, I drove up to Killeen, Texas. He was stationed at Fort Hood when he deployed. So his last couple of days there, I saw him off. And while he was in, this is the guy that I mentioned was in the Korengal Valley. While he was there, he got blown up and was lifted out to Germany. Though he was injured. He didn't lose any limbs or anything else like that. But he was okay. But he was lifted out to Germany, and when he went through that kind of just hit me pretty hard and stuck with me. And I think that's a lot of kind of what pushed me over to actually want to sign up myself. So I ended up joining the next year, but by the time I was towards the end of my enlistment, I remember that initially when I went in, though I went in because I wanted to serve, I also wanted to have my college paid for. I did a year of college coming out of high school and, took out, I think it was like $12,000 or so in student loans. Was on financial aid, which, was very fortunate to have that, but I didn't have scholarships coming out of high school. I think I played a little bit too much RuneScape to get them. Didn't really use my time the wisest around that age. But I had student loans and, started realizing that, man, life and school and education gets expensive, and, maybe there's another route that I can do this through. And I also just didn't really have a good head on my shoulders at the time. Like I found in my freshman year of college that I did more partying and more video game playing, a lot of RuneScape, a lot of WoW, a lot of Guitar Hero. And not so much going to class or paying attention in class or doing my assignments. And I ended up failing half of my classes my first semester, and I failed every single one of my classes or dropped out of them my second semester. And I realized around that time, like, I think I needed something to push me. I needed some structure. I needed some routine. I just wasn't very motivated by anything. I wasn't very dedicated. I didn't take care of business when I was younger, you know what I mean? So I thought at the time, I went back to thinking like, hey, maybe I need to revisit, going into the military. Maybe that's the kind of structure that I need to, put me on the right track. And yeah, after that first year of college, I decided to do so. But again, very heavily with paying for college in mind. I knew that, the post 9/11 GI Bill was there. I wanted to take advantage of that resource. And I signed up for the shortest contract that I could get when I initially joined the Army, which was 3.5 years, 3 years plus training. I had about 30 weeks of training with Intel. And then, we came down on deployment orders back in 2011, early 2011. Found out that we were being sent to Afghanistan late that year, and I decided that I needed to go talk to my retention NCO because we were supposed to deploy in September of 2011, and I was supposed to get out in January of 2012. So my unit wasn't going to send me because I only had 4 months of retention in. They weren't going to send me out there to, hand off, get trained up, and then basically a month later have to turn around and start coming home to out process. So I went and had a discussion with my retention NCO and extended my contract for a year so I could deploy with my team, with my unit, with my soldiers that I'd been, spending the last couple of years training up with for this. And ended up serving 4.5 total. But once I got back from Afghanistan, I decided, yes, I think this is the path that I wanted to go. I wanted to deploy. I wanted to, serve my part. But I also wanted to then move on and see where my life took me past that. And I wanted to get back to college. So I made the decision to, move forward and follow that initial plan of having my education paid for. So I didn't stay in. I didn't re-enlist at that point. So very long-winded answer to tell you why I got out. I wanted to use my resources that, my benefits that, I had spent the last 4.5 years earning. I wanted to take advantage of the GI Bill, take advantage of the things that the VA kind of set up for me. Also, in addition to the VA help, reach out and check on your buddies. Had 5 soldiers that I serve with commit suicide. Your buddy checks to make sure they're not struggling. Honestly, man, to me, it's the hardest subject to talk about. But it's so important, and that is the heaviest subject to talk about. But you're right. A lot of people deal with real struggles, right? And I think sometimes feel backed into a corner and don't know how to process things and don't know how to handle them and deal with them. And I think you're absolutely right that, one of the best ways is to talk to someone, is to have someone check on you, is to really use the resources that are out there for you. That's a very, very big one, and that's a lot of the reason that I wanted to, work with Ad Council and work with the VA on this one, because we don't talk about this stuff enough. It's, I don't want to call it a taboo subject, but it's a tough subject for people to discuss, and it's a major problem. It's a major thing, But help is out there. Life has a lot of challenges, I think it's important to know that, you don't need to tackle those challenges alone. Particularly, for the veterans out there. I think it's hard to ask for help, but it's important to, and you deserve that support. It's a great story, man. I had no idea. I've been watching streams and YouTube for years. Thanks for sharing. Have you taken advantage of the VA home loan? I didn't. I should, as far as I know, still have the ability to do so because I haven't used it. I'm not sure that goes away, but I do know a lot of people that have. I feel like that's a common beginning story for entering the military. I couldn't afford school either. While I did wish to, I am somewhat thankful for what I learned in my time there. I feel that, man. I feel that. How would I feel if my daughter wanted to join the military? I would support it. I think I would encourage her to, I mean, this is years down the line. My daughter's very young, but I think I would encourage her to pursue an education first, and if she wanted to go into the military in any branch, to join as an officer. I think that, you know, that's something that I wish that I did following my time in service. You know, looking back on my career in service, I wish that I went that route. But I would support it. Why not use veteran benefits afterwards to get an education? I did that, actually. Yeah, so when I got out in 2013, I used my entire GI Bill, man. And we'll talk about that a little bit later, I think, but I did that. I got a Bachelor of Science in Kinesiology from it. Disabled vets. Yeah, we were actually talking about Voc Rehab yesterday. It's another resource that you have available to you. If you are, I believe, at least 10% disabled, you have access to Chapter 31, which is vocational rehab, which gives you a whole mess of educational benefits to cover tuition and maybe other things as well. Dealing with my VA disability claim now. Glad the process seems to be going a bit smoother for me than some of the older staff in my unit. Also going to keep shouting out military on one source for any active and reservists. Great resources available. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate you, noobs. I hope that process continues to go smoothly, man. What's my favorite cadence? Oh man, I haven't thought cadences in a long time. Man. Blood on the Risers? I mean, there's a big difference between the ones that we, you know, shouted in the morning and, you know, what we heard on the PA system at Fort Bragg. Because every morning they played, you know, I think was it the same set of cadences every morning? It might have been. It's been so long that I can't really remember. But every morning at, what was it, 6:45 or so? I think Blood on the Risers being one of them. I don't know, you know, now that I think about it this way, I've never known the names of any cadences. I can tell you one that I didn't like. I didn't like the When My Granny Turned 91. You know, those ones. Yeah, probably C-130, man. Because it was, you know, repeated so often at the 82nd. C-130 rolling down the strip. 64 troopers on a one-way trip. Yellowbird. Yeah, we can't talk about Yellowbird, man. this is a sponsored segment, sir. Oh, man. Anyways, I do just want to shout out again, guys, that today I am sponsored by Ad Council to share with you the many benefits of va.gov/reach. It's a wonderful online resource to give you access to all sorts of different things that you might be looking for as a veteran. If you are, you know, looking for anything from depression to help with PTSD to, you know, any sort of career challenges you may be facing, or any number of other things. Perhaps you're you know, maybe concerned with substance abuse or some sort of life transition, maybe just the transition of getting out of the military and into whatever your next career is, va.gov/reach has a lot of resources available for you. It makes it very easy to find whatever help you might need, so please check them out. You can type _reach in the chat if you want to find it in the stream, and you don't want to type anything, that's okay. There's a panel below my stream as well that will take you there, and there's also a pinned message in the chat which will cover you as well. So don't feel like you need to have a Twitch account or make a Twitch account to use the command. We've got a few different ways just so you can find it easy for yourself. But I do encourage you guys to reach out and connect to someone if you need help, and otherwise just browse the website and get familiar with some of the resources that are out there for you that maybe you just didn't even know that you had. Might be the most on-brand sponsor I've seen. When I was approached about this one, I kind of thought the same thing, that like this fits me perfectly. I was very excited to hear about this one. Hey, Captain Jack. So there was a time years ago where Bodhi used to play Captain Jack. And I didn't know it was any sort of actual song, but someone turned that cadence into a song, and Bodhi used to play it constantly, and that would just bring me back to running cadences in the morning. But I know the biggest stock streamer is also a vet. I don't keep up with any stock streamers, so I didn't know that, but interesting, man. Hated running cadences, preferred suffering in silence. I mean, they used to try to tell us that it helps you breathe, right? Not when you're running an A train, man. Do I still have my reflective belt? I have two, actually. They're upstairs. So I live in Washington State now. A lot of you guys know this. I'm from Texas, but I live in Washington State now. And for half of the year, sun goes down before 5 p.m. and, comes up after 8 a.m. And, I go for walks often after the stream. And, once we start getting into the, later portions of the year around like October or November when it's dark outside, I still today wear my PT belt, man. There are people here that like wear like reflective vests. I do the same thing I used to, which is drape the PT belt across my, across one shoulder. And I wear it the same way that I used to. Come on, hey. You need to be seen, man. Listen, it gets dark here, the roads aren't well lit, and I'm walking with a stroller with 1 or 2 kids in it. I'm putting a PT belt on, man. It's my safety and it's their safety, dude. How much of your service were you deployed for? I was deployed for 12 months out of my 4.5 years. Put neons on the stroller. I like my PT belt, man. PT belt will save you from anything. PT belt, a change of socks, a little bit of naproxen, and rub some dirt in it, drink some water, man. You'll be okay. You can get through anything like that. Where were you when you weren't deployed? South Korea and Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Spent most of my time in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Actually, I got to go back. I hadn't been back in 10 years. I got to go back last fall because I've got a buddy that's stationed there now. And he was deployed, but his wife was, which is my wife's best friend, was at home with 2 kids with 1 on the way. So we actually just flew up for a week last year just to help her out, around the house and stuff and spend some time with her and the kids. Just because, she was going through a lot of that alone at the time with him deployed. And while we were there, I took my wife and kids to base and, showed them around, Ardennes and Bastogne and Gruber, the site of base near Ritzep's gym where I used to be stationed, and showed them all the things about my life that used to be. Good time in Fort Huachuca. I did my intel school in Fort Huachuca. I was there for 6 months. Delta Company, Delta 302 maybe. I can't remember the unit. Delta 532, Delta 501. No, 532 is my unit in Korea. I think it's Delta 302. You miss the PX? So do I, actually. You know what else I miss? We didn't have it back stateside, but when I was in Afghanistan, we had a laundry service, and I missed that laundry service so much, man. I still think about it today, dude. You would fill out this sheet. You would say, like, how many PT shirts you had, how many PT shorts you had, how many, you know, ACU tops and bottoms, whether they were frac you or not. You'd put all your laundry in a bag. You'd put that paper in it. You'd send it off. You'd drop it off in the morning, you know, before you went to, you know, whatever your assignment was, and then 1 or 2 days later, you go pick it up and everything was put back in, laundered, and folded. And the fact that it was folded, yeah, I'm talking about the one at CAF, was so good, man. I missed that, dude. What's my military rank? I got out as a sergeant. I was an E5. I got promoted extremely quickly to E5. I made E5 as quick as I really could have without getting a waiver for it. So I got pinned 3 years, basically to the day of me joining. Good times, man. What do I know of the Kandahar Giant? You know, never saw him, dude. Heard about him a lot, never saw him. Retired out of Huachuca, did you, man? Oh, nice. 35 Mike AIT detachment out of OIC, nice. Oh, OIC detachment, gotcha. Am I still in the military? I got out of the military in 2013, January of 2013. And though I was, you know, technically in the inactive ready reserve still, I got off of active duty in 2013. But I'm fully separated. And have been essentially since I became a streamer. Have I had the misfortune of having pizza MREs? No, I think they changed the MREs at some point. When I was in, we had a certain set of MREs numbered 1 to 24. There was 1 to 12 in one box and 13 to 24 in the other box. And sometime after I got out, maybe in like the mid-20 teens, they changed them. But yeah, the Chili Mac, I remember number 5 was chicken breast. Number 1, I think, was chili with beans. Number 13, cheese tortellini. Like, that set of MREs is the only set of MREs that I know. Thing is, I kind of liked them. Except for the chili, or the chicken breast. Couldn't do the chicken breast. It tasted like rubber to me. But I do miss, you know, having 5 minutes in the field, cracking open an MRE, tossing a little bit of water on that little heater, setting it up against your helmet or your boot, or they said do it against a rock, but you never had a rock handy. I just found that interesting, man. Heating up an MRE that way, you know, it's very interesting. And then if you guys are anything like me, you had a notepad in your shoulder pocket with a list of all of the different goodies that were in the MREs. Which numbers had the Red Hots, the peanut M&Ms, the regular M&Ms, the purple Skittles. Ah, good times, dude. The chocolate peanut butter. So you knew which ones to go for, so even if you didn't want it, you could trade for something else. You make privates carry rocks just for MRE heaters? Never know if privates having to carry rocks, but I did know of privates having to suntan rocks before, and then flip them over after about an hour so they would tan evenly. As punishment. I've also seen a guy shovel snow in July in North Carolina. There was no snow. And I've also seen a guy mop up the sidewalk in the rain. Because he walked on the grass. Walked on Sergeant Major's grass right outside the 2nd Brigade DFAC, man. Messed up. Mopping the flight line in the rain, yep. Or the worst one, having to go find some BA 1100 November Sierras. For Huachuca, I was at Bragg in the 82nd for 10 years. All of my combat deployments were with 1st Brigade, 504th Parachute Infantry Regiment. Nice, man. It's awesome. I was HHBN. Balloons? Yeah, balloons. BA 1100 November Sierras. Humvee keys, pallet stretchers, or blinker fluid, man, or an exhaust sample. All of the good ones, man. Oh yeah, we did talk about all the people we both knew. No, you're right. Just got Fang on the Iron. Well done, man. Good job. The ID10T forums. Oh, man. Okay. Guys, we've been training thieving for a while. And I've been holding out on you. I've got 27,700 points. It's time to do an opening. Let's see where this takes us. Let's see if we can unlock anything else on the account. We've got 27,000 here. I'm gonna move this real quick, just to the side. Actually, let me just put it down here. Come on. A soiled page, pre-made bata, Urium Remains, Cup of Tea, Guard Dog. Alright, 25k to go. Looking for a godly. Teammate Cape, Lava Staff Upgrade Kit, Soldier, Mithril Spear, Super Comet Potion. Come on, we need to unlock something new for the account. Frog Burger, Jim's Wet Cloth, Steel Arrow, Blighted Anglerfish. That's not really going to help me out, is it? Legendary. Okay, we got one legendary. Medallion of the Deep, Stone Scarab. That's new at least. Cockatrice. Slash Bash Foil. So this is the final boss NPC of the Zoger Flesh Eater's quest. As a foil. I mean, it doesn't really need to unlock anything because it, I mean, like, what would it unlock? You know what? Actually, no. It's a foil NPC. We have a rule for this. Let me see what's on its drop table. Because we have a rule for this, remember? It drops something on the drop table. Whatever it drops on the drop table, we unlock that item. Which is going to be, well, Org Bones, Org Artifact, and Zoger Bones. So those items, I think, drop in the same kill. So those would be unlocked from it. But basically, whenever we get to Slash Bash, once we kill it, everything that drops in that one kill is unlocked. That's the foil NPC rule, remember. Oh, and a Dark Bow, nice. Ancient Blessing, Poet's Jacket, Spider Carcass, Black Coffin, and a Magic Longbow. Green Navy Slacks, Animated Steel Armor, Steel Locks. We have all of these things. A Chisel, but it's a duplicate, not a new tool. Would have loved to see a knife there. Elder Coral, Chasm Crawler. That's actually a pretty good thing to have. Not a cave slime. That's what we need. A Wormling, another Slayer creature. Back to back. Nice. Blood Moon for a dupe and a tile. Love to see the knife though, man. Helm of Nateznot. So we still need a keg to be able to unlock the quest preceding this, but we can't do it yet. But good for later. Bronze Throne Axe, a U stock, and an Addy Cannonball. A saw. Nope, never mind. I got excited. I've already got it. Dark Anku. This is from Skatizo. War Blessing and Adaladal Dart. Pre-made Bata, Tiara, Infinity Boots. I think that's my last Infinity piece. I think I genuinely have the entire Infinity set unlocked. And I technically have a money-making method now. I might want to start working on this. We've got a money-making method now with the jewelry that we unlocked with the bag of gems. I might be able to afford the runes to get full infinity. And that, ooh, a duplicate third age range coif. Interesting. That actually might be very good magic XP and points to do so. It's not a bad idea to run down. Golden Scarab now. Nice when we get to Pyramid Plunder. Lead or Dagonoth Rex. We've already visited him today. Let's see if we can sell any back. We can. We've got one more at least. Sunlight Antelope, Wallasalki, Chinchampa Hunter. I need that great chin for when we get the quest done. Narwhal Horn Knife and Poisoned Meat. Not quite going to be there for another one, so we'll keep rolling. I am going to move this back, by the way. I like this spot. Is in the Agile Pyramid a decent moneymaker? It is, but here's the weird thing about it, man. I can't access it because I have the Phoenix locked following me. And I would think I need a kitten or a cat to start the quest. I think you do to get into the... Oh, maybe you don't. No, I really think you do. I think you need it to like unlock access to the quest. What's the VA.gov about? It's a sponsorship that I'm currently running with Ad Council, where we're basically just trying to reach out to veterans and help them find the resources that they might need, and things that they have access to as a veteran. It's a website built to basically connect veterans with a number of different opportunities that the VA offers them. Quite sure that's Pyramid Plunder, not a Joe Pyramid? Correct. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, I didn't mention, but since you're not American, VA is the Department of Veteran Affairs here in the US. You just got the Phoenix pet card. I'm very jealous. Let's open one more. Mej, Corrupted Scorpion, Frying Pan, Iorth Camp, and Eladinus Warden. It's a new one, so sadly we don't get the duplicate points back for it. Why am I not using my energy potions? Honestly, I probably should be for this. You're right. Oh, I gotta wait for this one though. Good question, man. If I had to do it all over again, what MOS would I pick? I was a 12 Bravo combat engineer and didn't really translate to anything useful on the civilian side. Honestly, man, I enjoyed my job. I don't think I would pick something different. And if I did, I would probably stay in the intel field and maybe go signals instead of all source. Don't you still the Agile Pyramid tops to the guy right next to the pyramid? But we're talking about Pyramid Plunder, man, which is inside of Sophanum. My command is asking for 50 sailors to carry the flag for the first game of the Seahawks game on the 9th. I'm going to do it. Nice. That's awesome. You get to pick your job. I just figured you were assigned something. No, I got to pick my job when I joined. Most people do. Particularly if there's, a need for recruitment at the time. Makes it much easier to get what you want. Yeah, you can join, needs of the military, but I would say most people don't. I would say most people have say in what they're joining. What made me decide the Army rather than another branch? Truthfully, the Marine Corps wouldn't give me the contract that I wanted. They offered me a 5.5 minimum year contract. And I wanted one shorter than that. So I went next door and signed the contract for the Army the next day. Yeah, you do have much more say in, job field. You have much more opportunity to pick what you want if you score well on your tests. Do you remember your GT score? GT is the only one I remember. I think it was a 132. And that's obviously the one that mattered for my job as well, which I don't know what you needed for intel, but it was like maybe a 110 or 120. Aaron said he's delayed. He's watching 30 minutes behind, but 15 Echo was the job I did in the Army. UAV maintainer. Don't want to miss all the awesome veterans talking. Yeah, you know, could always catch up, bro. Good stuff, man. If you score high enough, the Air Force awaits. I will be very gentle with how I speak of the Air Force. Love the Air Force, man. I think, you know, most of the other branches, us included, we're very jealous of the Air Force. I think part of that is I would catch them like sunbathing in the middle of the day sometimes. But we would still drive to their side of the base for their defect, man, because it was just nice. They got a TGI Friday on Kandahar? I can't talk too much because I ate at that TGI Friday one time, man. The one on the corner of the boardwalk, huh? And when you were there, right outside of that TGI Friday, was there still a soccer field? They put that soccer field in while I was there, and every Friday at like 9 p.m. we'd turn on the lights and we'd play Ultimate Frisbee there. The AstroTurf, yeah. Good stuff, man. Kenny says, as a current Army recruiter, most people who join with us do it solely because they can pick their exact job and it's guaranteed in their contract, so it makes it easy to enlist. So, actually, I'm going to turn this down. It's kind of loud. Is that not a thing in the other branches? Can they not choose their specific job when they sign? If that's the case, it's actually not something that I was familiar with. You're in the Air Force and you chose your job. Huh? You're in the Marines, you chose? Huh? But like, did you sign to join the Marines first and then choose? Or did you do it like in the same moment when you signed? Same moment. Okay. In the Air Force, you pick 10 jobs you want unless it's a special needs job. I see. You waited a year to get your job in the Air Force? In the Coast Guard, you don't choose until later after boot camp. Oh, that's interesting. USMC, you can choose a field, but not a specific MOS. Okay. Interesting stuff. You can still choose in the other branches, but you have to sign first. Army chooses when you sign. Yeah, I do remember choosing when I signed. And I do remember also when I signed being worried that like I wasn't going to get that job. Like something was going to be like in the fine print that I didn't read or something. It didn't happen, of course, but I do remember having that thought as like a, 18-year-old kid. Oh, you didn't get a Phoenix pet, it was an Intrana Firebird. Yeah, Hero's Quest, yeah. Going back through, from Afghanistan through the Air Force base in Kyrgyzstan was so nice. Seemed like we were already back on the US, compared to our 32-man Marine FOB that we left. So, Manas, Kyrgyzstan, I know the one you're talking about. It was kind of nice. We went back through the same. So, when I deployed to Afghanistan and when I came back from Afghanistan, we went through Manas. when I went to and from mid-tour leave, we went through Ali Salim Air Base in Kuwait, which Ali Salim was nice. Well, it was like 110 degrees, but it was still nice. They had a McDonald's. I remember having McDonald's for the first time in like 6 months, and it messed me up. It was not an enjoyable experience, and I fully regretted it. But Manas in Kyrgyzstan was nice because they're like, I don't know if it was like an MWR room or whatever. They had cornhole. They had like a movie theater. Like they had these fridges that you could just walk up and grab whatever out of. Like I just enjoyed that place, man. Standard USAF amenities? Yeah. You know the worst thing about my deployment, man? My base did not have rippets. I had to go elsewhere to get rippets. So I would volunteer for the battlefield circulation so I can go out to, you know, Arghandab or wherever else nearby. No, we didn't have them at CAF or in our defects or whatever. We didn't have them. So I would go to some of the nearby bases, you know, either, you know, when we went on convoys or if I was going, you know, on a helicopter with our general. And every time I went, I would load up, dude. One time I left, there was a base that we would convoy to that was like 10 minutes away from CAF. And every time I went there, you know, we'd usually have some sort of Shura there. We'd meet with, you know, the ANP, the ABP, you know, local government forces. And every time I went there, I'd try to see how many rippets I could fit in my uniform. My record was 22. That's like, you know, 4 in each cargo pocket, the little bitty cargo pocket that's down on like the outside of your shin. I had 1 in each of those. I had 2 in each side pocket. I had 1 in each back pocket. I had 2 that I was carrying out in my helmet. And I'd get back to my office and just like distribute them for everyone because we just didn't have them, man. That black cherry one, I could still taste that, man. What's a rippet? It's a very humble energy drink. Potent, a very potent energy drink. Did you meet any Norwegians? Only when I worked out at the EU gym, which I didn't typically work out at because I couldn't do the very simple 2.2 math to calculate kilograms to pounds quickly enough in my workout to want to bother. Plus, it was close enough to our what we called the prison gym at CAF that I just went there. But I didn't work with any directly. What I did work with directly were the Royal Air Force, the British Royal Air Force, the Canadian Army, and the Australian Navy, I believe. Yeah, I've found them there, Frisky, but it's like the full-size can, which was weird to see. Royal Air Force guys are chill. Yeah, they were fun to work with. They were fun to work with. Funny enough, the only Canadian that I worked with, his name was Archie. Wasn't him. Wasn't the one you're thinking of. But I found that funny. Did I play RuneScape before the army? I did. Yeah, so I grew up playing RuneScape. I started RuneScape in 2002. I joined the army in 2008. I actually played RuneScape a little bit when I was in Afghanistan. Not too much, but like, you know, in the downtime in my barracks, I would kill Ganodermic beasts. It was around that time when they came out. I would mage Ganodermic beasts with Polypore staff. Worst connection you've ever seen in your life, but yeah, I can get some scales or whatever they were. Sell them up. What was my MOS? I was a 35 Foxtrot. I was an all-source intelligence analyst. Rode on patrol with a bunch of Georgians on their dune buggies. That sounds crazy and awesome. don't know if you've ever seen like traditional Georgian dances. They're very cool, man. Playing RuneScape in Afghanistan? I did, man. I did. Did I adopt the bald head from my time in the army or just bad RNG genetically? Bad RNG, man. Bad RNG is what it is. Couldn't do anything about it, man. Just had to accept my fate. Hairline got KO'd years ago. Mr. Polbot in the chat. My bot's linking the command, which I think is just kind of is a good transition and a good time to, you know, for those that are just getting here, introduce today's sponsor. So if you guys haven't heard, I am sponsored by Ad Council today. Ad Council has decided to work with me to share with you the many benefits of va.gov/reach, an awesome resource that veterans can use. If you type !reach in the chat or use the panel at the top of the chat or the pinned message at the top of the chat or the panel below the stream, you guys can check out va.gov/reach. I highly encourage all of the veterans here to do so, or if you know a veteran, let them know that this resource is available for them. It has a ton of things to help them deal with whatever they might be dealing with, whatever it is. Like, really, there's a lot of different avenues here that they run down for you. From career challenges to living with a disability, if you're going through any relationship challenges, any educational challenges, any feelings of depression or struggles with PTSD, or just feelings of isolation or life transitions, they have a lot of different things available for you, and they help you connect with some sort of support system that is really just there to help you out. So if you guys would like to do so, if you're interested, you know, whatever you're dealing with, I would like to stress today, don't wait, reach out. It's a fantastic opportunity to do so. Now is better than later. Yesterday is better than now. But just want to let you guys know that that's there for you, and that I appreciate you guys, particularly you guys that have served. And I appreciate all of you. I have a special appreciation for those that served. If you're an Ultimate Ironman, maybe not as much. You still count, but What about Browns, man? Yeah, didn't pass the poll, man. Didn't pass the poll. Yeah, 96 Bravo back in the day. I might have missed the conversation, but 96 Bravo is what I was. It was 35 Fox when I did it, but several years before that, it was a 96 Bravo. Your IRL friend is almost a maxed Ultimate Ironman. To each their own, homie. Did it hurt when Soup pulled dupe coins and Phoenix Pet? It is what it is, man. Everyone pulls the good things. Ooh, iron knives. That actually seems decent. These, well, the darts are better because out of an iron bar I can make 10 darts or I can make 5 knives and I get fletching XP from the darts. So I won't really take advantage of them, I guess, but it's still cool to see. Combine knives from the rogues then? Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's a good point. Without this sponsored stream, is it possible to talk with you about military experiences more often? You've been another blessing to keep me sane. It is, man. Yeah, I don't avoid the subject. I do talk military quite a bit. I don't think it's a surprise to anyone here that I'm a veteran, or even some of the stories that I've shared today. But yeah, always happy to, man. With the caveat, though, that it is always, in my opinion, the most worth it to find, if you need to talk to someone about any very, you know, hard to discuss subject, that it's the best to find a professional to do that. It's good to talk to anyone, but it's the best to reach out to the people that are, you know, well trained and well versed in how to help you. And for that, I'd really push you towards va.gov/reach. Did I have other family that served? Yeah. I've got an uncle that was in the army. I've got a cousin that was a Marine. I've got another cousin that was Army. My mom's uncle was a sniper. Yeah. In my immediate family, I'm the only one that served. Are my parents still alive? They are, man. Good song. So our rule with that Jelson, funny enough, was with the exception of coins. I think we probably only made that rule, and we talked about this, because we already had coins unlocked. Did you have kids while you were in the military? I did not, man. I did not. I have a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old, and my wife is pregnant right now, and we have a boy on the way in December or late November, one of the two. But I've been out for 13 years now, 13 and a half years now. Now well after my time in service. Is it pizza and movie night tonight? It is, yes. Should we guess you were military? You conduct yourself that way for sure. What MOS? I was a 14 Tango for 5 years. Patriot missile. Oh, dang. I was a 35 Foxtrot in the Army. I was a all-source intelligence analyst. Is my youngest ready to become a middle child? You know, she's just getting to the stage where she's starting to try to string together words for sentences. She's not going to even understand what it means to be a middle child at this stage, you know? I mean, she's pretty young. Also, I keep saying she's 2. She's definitely 1. She's 2 in my head. She acts like a 2-year-old. My wife and I say all the time. She's 1. She'll be 2 in December. Not even close. I was gonna say, yeah, I know. I had to sit here going like, hang on, wait, what did I just say? No, she throws tantrums like she's 2. Also, my oldest, she'll be 4 in like 3 weeks. So I'm already calling her 4. Remember that one time that you killed your hardcore Iron Man after 50k in donations for cancer? Yep, that's yep. The character lost focus. Had to go, man. Yep. Someone actually asked me that I missed just a bit ago if I have a VA rating. I do not, man. I do not. I decided when I got out that that I wasn't going to apply for it. Actually, most of that reason was because I eventually wanted to go back in. I was still on the fence and unsure of whether or not I wanted to continue serving, but I figured if I did apply, then, you know, that would have, you know, thrown those ambitions out the window. And then I just never got around to it. It's something that I should do. I've actually been talking to several people about it lately. And, you know, might end up pursuing that soon. I've had some people really pushing me towards it. What does that mean? Applying for a disability rating. Based on, you know, injuries sustained or whatever else from your time in. It's one of the many, you know, resources and benefits offered by the VA. Yeah, service-related health issues, yeah. 72 thieving, that should be some good points. We've got a couple of pack openings from that, guys. Let's see. Oh! Oh! Okay, for the first time ever, I actually heard a ding sound when I opened that godly. I don't know that I've ever actually noticed that before. I saw a godly and I just clicked it without even thinking. That could have been the Phoenix pet to set us free. It was not, man. Balfrug Kriath. This is actually the black demon that's in the Zami room. Baby Tanglefoot. Corrupted Orb for CG and Blighted Snare Sack. Some good new items there. And a next pet. Arma Chain Skirt duplicate. Good points back from that. Zerishan Robe, which we already have, of course. And Security Book. And then should get a few points back for one more. Wallasalki. Nasty Surprise. Chuck Up. Is this... This must be something having to do with sailing crates, right? Facility bottle and an impling jar. Oh, that's actually really good. I've been going by so far without impling jars, which means I haven't been able to do anything in Puro Puro because you need to have an impling jar to do Puro Puro. So I have to have 10 levels over whatever impling to be able to catch them because I have to barehand them. So this actually nearly gets me access to things like magpies inside Puro Puro, I think. Or, yeah, no, because you have to have that jar. Nice, that's awesome. You're deployed watching right now, are you, man? No, thank you for your service, brother. It's amazing you got to be stationed in South Korea. Here it's basically a vacation base. I wouldn't call it a vacation base, but people do consider it a much more relaxing duty station than a lot of other duty stations. I am one of the, like, I don't know if I would call it a purist, but I am someone that is going to say South Korea is not a deployment. Unless maybe you're like in the Navy and you're, you know, you're actually getting deployed there. That's a real thing. But for us, it's just a, you know, it's an OCONUS or outside of the continental US duty station. I was there for a year. It was great. It was very interesting. I was young when I was there. It was my first experience living outside of the country. It was eye-opening to me. It really was. Like I was 19 when I went to South Korea. I went there in, I want to say April or May of 2009. And so it was before my 20th birthday. And I had no clue what to expect. I wasn't very traveled at that point. I didn't know a lot about the world outside of the US. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is embarrassing to say, but I'm gonna say it. I thought South Korea was like some third world country at the time. I'm embarrassed to say it as an actual real adult now. I wasn't a real adult then. But I just didn't know anything about South Korea, like at all. So I thought I was just getting stationed in this third world country. I was gonna hate my time there, you know. No, it turns out like at the time it was something like the 4th largest economy in the world. I flew into Seoul, South Korea, this city of like 24 million people. Like thought that my city that I'm from, Houston, was big. Went to Seoul and I'm just like, dude, like, there was this time when I was in Seoul that I went to an Outback Steakhouse. Outback Steakhouse. And I ate at the Outback and I left and I looked down the street and 2 buildings down, there was another Outback Steakhouse. That's how big Seoul is. It's crazy. And I'm not even memeing about that. It's unreal. But it was awesome. Like I was in Yongsun, I think was the base when I got there for a week to do all of my in-processing and whatnot. And then they shipped me out to Camp Humphreys, which was a bit to the southeast, I think. And I, spent a year there. We would, sometimes on the weekend, my buddies and I that were in Intel school with me when I was in Huachuca, we would go out to, we would take a cab to Osan Air Base. And that was like 30 minutes away or so. And that was kind of like the place to go if you wanted to, just experience the other side of the military, Osan's awesome. We used to go to Osan so we could go to the Chili's. There was a Chili's on base and we didn't have anything like that on our base. So we would take a 30-minute cab ride simply to go to the Chili's on Osan on like a Friday night or Saturday night or something. And we enjoyed that. Plus their drag, I think, was better than ours. The drag was kind of like the strip, the like market strip, essentially. That was right outside of base. It's still there, is it really? No way. It's been like 20 years nearly. That's crazy. I heard something recently that there's another restaurant there, or maybe there's a new restaurant on Humphreys that wasn't there when we were there. Yo, thank you for sharing that, Deluxe Man. And you're welcome. Not a drag show. Nope. There's a Texas Roadhouse on Humphreys now. When I was there was this place called the Alaska Mining Company. It was like cozy, like, what's the term? Feels good food? There's a term that I'm not, it's a southern term, I think. What's the term I'm thinking of, chat? Soul food. That's the one. Comfort food, yeah. It was cozy. It was cozy food. I'd order like spaghetti there. And then that was right next to a water park. I don't know if the water park's still there, but I spent a lot of time at that water park. It cost us like $2 to get in. It was great. The water park on base, man. Like Cracker Barrel? Yeah, it was kind of like that. Yeah. They closed that down during COVID. It wasn't open when I was there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Were you allowed to mingle with locals in Korea? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And, the locals were extremely friendly. We would, so we worked with, Katusas there. Katusas were Korean augmentees to the U.S. Army. So it was a Korean Army soldier that was basically stationed with us and integrated into our unit. But they didn't get paid very much, as far as we understood it. So if we wanted to, go out to Seoul or like into the cities or whatever else, or just experience the country, they would always offer to come with us as long as we would, pay for them. And we would, happily do so. They were great. Oh, please don't catch me. Oh, it caught me. So yeah, we would, I've gone like skiing and stuff like that with the Katusas. They were awesome. They would always, take us around. Someone else asked something a bit ago. I'm trying to find it just a sec. Oh yeah. Did I get my enlistment car at 19% APR? No. It was a red Mustang and it was 13%, but it was a GT. And this is a real story. 13%. Yes. Was it the red one? Yes. I don't have it anymore. I sold it like almost 10 years ago, but yeah. It's almost necessary, Oh man. Yes, I did. I also had a motorcycle. An E1 come in and get a 2020 Challenger at 23%. Oh, it just hurts, man. Sometimes miss the American flag in the background, the good old days of faux freedom. One of these days, man, I will not have curtains behind me and I'll put the flag back up, dude. One of these days. What do I drive now? I've got a truck now. I like the truck. Flag curtains. You might be onto something there, man. A flag speedo. Maybe not. I might pass on that one. Why was the car interest rate so high? Actually, when I bought that, interest rates I think were just generally high. So for used cars in 2010, I'm looking this up because I'm curious. The average interest rate on a used car was 7.5% to 11.5%. Interest rates were just higher then. Remember, this is like coming out of the global financial crisis and stuff. And then I had no credit as well. Absolutely. Potato with butter, spider hat, dragon square shield, and a toxic staff. Nice. Why thieving? Did we get something useful? No, though thieving is a good skill to train. I wanted something a little bit chill to do to, you know, while we're talking about this, you know, awesome sponsorship opportunity today. This is just kind of low intensity content that is easy to talk during, easy to share some stories during, you know. And that's what we're doing today, sharing a lot of the stories with the boys. You got out right as I started in January 2012? Yep, we basically handed off, man. It's like we shook hands and had a good day. It's a GL. This sounds like Varlamore music. It must be, huh? Mist Rock, yep. It has a sound to it. What are the experience here? 120k an hour, maybe. Boot camp story. Boot camp story, huh? Do you just want a story from boot camp? Or like my first day there, or what I remember about it? Actually, I feel like I don't remember much about my first day there. I remember one scary thing about my first day there. The first time sleeping on a cot, I slept the wrong way and I slept on my nerve on my arm, and it was the first time ever in my life that like I had that full dead arm feeling, you know? And I woke up in the middle of the night at like 2 a.m. and was freaking out because I thought I lost access to my arm permanently. I thought like I didn't know what I did. Like, what happened? Join the military. I can't use my right arm anymore. It actually scared me, dude. And 5 minutes later, I was fine, of course, went back to sleep. I don't know. I loved basic training, man. I had a great time in basic training. It fit me very well for some reason. How was your first gas chamber for gas mask testing? I actually used to share pictures of this. I used to have pictures of it. I don't think I do on this computer anymore. But that training day, it was in conjunction with a 3-day field exercise for us. It might have been on day 2 or day 3. It was the same field exercise that we did Victory Tower. If I've got any army guys here, you guys know what Victory Tower is. I think it was in the same day. We did Victory Tower and then we went to the CS chamber. And I remember this one pretty well. They lined us up and, you know, kind of gave us the rundown. You know, this is how you use your gas mask. This is how you seal it. This is how you clear it. Had us practice it a couple times over and then told us nothing else except for we're going inside at 5 at a time and then listen to your instructions when you get in there. And I remember they had us rub this like charcoal stuff over any exposed skin. which was supposed to help, you know, not have the CS gas burn, right? I don't know if you guys had to do that, but I did. And I was in the first group of 5. I was the last person in the first group of 5 to cycle into the room. And, you know, they've got the CS pills or whatever they are, you know, putting off CS gas. And this is like tear gas for those that don't know. And we've got our gas masks on. We've all properly sealed it. No one messed that up because no one's coughing on their way in. And we go and we stand against the wall and we're staring at the drill sergeant. And he goes, one at a time, he goes, you know, to each person, break the seal of your mask. Give me your name. Give me your social, the last 4 of your social. Sound off with drill sergeant. And then reseal your mask. So, you know, I'm like, you know, taking my mask off when he comes up to me, you know, private foe, blah, 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 you know, drill sergeant. You know, put it back on. And they have you clear the mask. You clear the mask by, you know, pressing on the front of it, blowing out, and then, you know, kind of like, I think you let go of that and suck in or something, and it like attaches it to your face. It's been a long time. I can't really remember. But I think you like press down this thing on the canister to like clear all of the gas that's inside of the mask first. And I do that properly, and that's fine. And we all do it. Everyone's good. And we're all starting to like itch a little bit. Like we can feel it on our skin, and like it's not feeling good, right? It's not comfortable. We're already in there for a couple minutes while everyone got through that. One of the guys like panicked a little bit, but you know, he's fine. And then they cycle us to the end of this room and put us right next to the door. And the drill sergeant that there goes, I mean, we didn't know what he was going to say. He goes, take off your mask, put it next to your side, and recite the Soldier's Creed. And, you know, I'm like, okay, this is no problem. I'm trying to remember the Soldier's Creed. It's, you know, I don't really remember it nowadays even, but it's like, I am an American soldier. I'm a warrior and a member of a team. Blah, blah, blah. I serve the people of the United States, live the Army values, you know. I always place the mission first. You know, all of these things. I've got this thing in my head, and I'm like, I'm gonna destroy this. I'm gonna take the deepest breath that I can, and I'm gonna get this entire Soldier's Creed out in one breath. I thought I beat the system. So I did that. I took the deepest breath that I could. I took my mask off, and I'm shouting with these 4 other guys, and we're just trying to make it through I think I got 3, maybe 2 or 3 lines into this thing. Like 20% of the way. Expelled all of the oxygen, all of the air in my lungs. And then went, oh no. Because I was forced to take this super deep breath in. Because I thought I was a smart guy getting past the system. And then it was just the cycle. And anyone here that's done it knows the cycle. You breathe in, it instantly causes you to cough and like expel everything again. And then it's like this, you know, recurrent thing of you're breathing and the drill sergeant's yelling at you, keep saying it, you know. And I'm just like, I've got snot hanging down, I've got tears in my eyes, I'm just like constantly coughing. Everyone's just like having a horrible time. Drill sergeant's finally like, get out of my room, get out of my chamber. So we go out, and then the other drill sergeant outside is just flap your arms like a bird, flap your arms. So everyone's sitting there going like this to get the CS gas off of them. And I've got some pictures of myself coming out of that chamber, and it's not pretty, man. It's not pretty, but yeah, I very vividly remember that day. Show us. I don't know if I have them on here. I'll glance real quick, but I don't think they're on this computer. I think they're on my old computer, but I will glance real quick to see if I can find it. Had people puking and drooling from the mouth. Yeah, it was an experience, man. It was definitely an experience. That's probably the best that I can call it. If it's not in this folder, I don't have it on here, and it doesn't look like it's in this folder. Yeah, that was definitely a time, man. It makes you a man, kind of. That's what I liked to think too. That's a nice way of thinking about it. Yeah, I don't have it here, guys. The only one that I can find here is that one time that I used to have hair. Yeah. Yeah, not here today, sadly. Fun funny thing is, I look just like my main in that picture. Drill Sergeant didn't like that you were playing with rocks as the other groups were going. Oh no. You know what? In that same field training exercise, though, we got to do, I don't know if you guys got to do that really big ropes course, a big obstacle course, and it had like the ropes that you know, balance on top of and climb and stuff. That was probably my most fun day in the Army. I think we did that the next day after Victory Tower and the CS Chamber. That was my most fun day in the Army. That was just like, to me, that was just like a vacation, man. Loved that. Might have been in the same day, I don't remember. Did basic at Fort Leonard Wood, October to December 93. Still remember the unit, D410 Infantry, and my drill sergeant's names. I don't remember my drill sergeant's names except for one of them, Drill Sergeant Chadwick. Can't forget his name. He won Drill Sergeant of the Quarter or something like that at my graduation. I remember that. Chadwick. But one of my drill sergeants, the one that I, you know, most vividly remembered it, but I don't remember his name. I actually ran into him when I was deployed in Afghanistan in the small little PX shopette thing that we had. That was crazy. This is what I'm imagining while you tell these stories. Okay, cozy in a photo. I put my rifle down as I was sitting buttstock to the concrete pad to eat during basic training, and someone called out drop with it, and I instinctively just said it didn't drop. Turns out it was our CSM. F. Unfortunate, man. That's the kind of mistake you make once. I had a mistake like that when I was deployed. My first day in Afghanistan, actually. It was my first time experiencing a rocket alarm in Afghanistan. Rocket alarm happens in Afghanistan on base, and you know, the typical protocol is you hit the ground for 2 minutes, and then after 2 minutes, you get up and you move to the T-walls, the barriers, the bunkers that are like outside of most of the buildings. There's T-wall bunkers, full concrete, really thick concrete, and you stay in there until the all clear is called. And that's typically because when there's one rocket attack, another one follows, etc., right? So it was like 11 p.m. It was my first night in Afghanistan. We're in the big transient tents that have like 60 different like bunk bed cots in them, and the rocket alarm goes off. So, you know, I hit the ground for a couple minutes, and then I'm in like my boxers. I was sleeping, right? So I'm in my boxers and nothing else. And I thought I was just going to be a, you know, smart guy and just be funny, right? And I grabbed my helmet, tossed my helmet on, didn't buckle it, grabbed my rifle, slung it across my shoulder, put some flip-flops on, marched down the hall, you know, kind of half jogging. Everyone's like laughing at me. I'm just trying to be the funny guy, you know, break the tension a little bit. And I go out to this barrier, this, you know, bunker. And it just so happened that the, some sergeant major that was like, I don't know if he was like, you know, the sergeant major for the whole base, or he was something high up, right? For our entire base, Kandahar Airfield. Just so happened that his vehicle was driving by as this thing went off. So they stop and they get out of their vehicle, him and his whole entourage. And it's like, you know, sergeant major, 2 first sergeants. They've got a major with them. And they come into our bunker. And everyone in the bunker is at least at a minimum dressed in their PTs, reflective belt, everything. They put their body armor on, they have their helmets buckled, and then there's goofy me, and I'm in my boxers with my rifle, in my flip-flops, with my helmet draped halfway on my head, unbuckled, with no body armor on, and this guy just stares at me and hits me with one of these, and I'm just like, oh no. And he you know, I'm a sergeant at this time. Like, I'm supposed to be setting an example for everyone, right? and I've got like my soldiers, my PFCs, my you know, special. Yeah, I messed up. And he looks at me and he goes, "What the hell are you doing?" And I go, "Well, Sergeant Major, I snapped a parade rest. Well, Sergeant Major, you know, this is our first day here. Heard the rocket alarms go off. This is the first time I've dealt with this, and I got out here as quick as I possibly could, and I'm just trying to set an example for my soldiers that we need to take this seriously. We don't need to lollygag, and like, I understand that, like, I should have, blah blah blah." And he's just like, "Don't let it happen again." Like, I'm gonna get destroyed on my first day in Afghanistan. He's just, at this point, this guy's probably been there forever. He's seen everything. He's just fed up with it. He's just like, very humbly, "Let me go. Don't let it happen again." But man, that hit me. Like, I am not messing up like that again. I was so embarrassed, dude. So embarrassed. Aaron's watching the stream on delay. He's about 30 minutes delayed, but he just asked, I think you mentioned it at some point already, did you get a signing bonus? I did get a signing bonus. I got 8K, and I think I forget when it was. It was maybe a year in, maybe 2 years in. It was some period of time after I joined. That was automatically processed for me and taxed 25%. I remember I saw a 6K check hit my account. Actually, I think soon after that was probably when I bought my Mustang on 13%. But yes, I did get one for my initial deployment or initial enlistment. Honestly, probably, you know, we've been chilling a bit and just kind of, you know, talking stories. Probably a good moment for us to, you know, share a little bit again. And I think I'd like to talk about some of my experiences using some more VA resources. Some of you guys know this about me. Some of you might not. After my time in service, when I got out, I actually worked as a counselor for a little bit, veteran counselor for a little bit. For probably about the year. This is actually like the same time that I started streaming. My first year of streaming, I was still a veteran counselor at that time, so I would help people transition from their time in the service out, and help, you know, reach out to different veterans, help, you know, have veterans come to me if they needed anything. I worked at the Veteran Services office at my university at the time, and mostly would help people transition from their time in the military into college. So that was the primary thing that I did, was help people sign up for some of the benefits that they had available to them, primarily the post 9/11 GI Bill. I love VSOs. VSOs are awesome, man. Veteran Services Office, like most universities have them. There are more outside of universities as well, but they are an awesome resource to, you know, be able to connect with people in person. And, you know, if you are, you know, having a hard time, you know, filling out any paperwork or whatever else, they really set you straight pretty well. And like we talked about earlier today, this is a lot of the reason that I joined the military. I wanted, you know, one of the benefits that obviously, you know, most people know that the United States military offers is educational benefits. It's one of the, you know, primary benefits, I would say, from the VA. And it's something that I was very, very happy to use to, you know, earn my education after I got out. So, you know, after I got out of service in 2012, I went back to college, went back to school, and, you know, restarted my educational journey using the post 9/11 GI Bill. And it was a really great resource. A lot of you guys are probably familiar with it. Post 9/11 GI Bill pays 100% of your tuition. It pays a book stipend as well. It pays for housing for you for months that you are in school, which means I, you know, actually did school year round. I took summer classes as well, so I could still qualify for it. And it was just a really great resource that I was able to, you know, take advantage of, and something that I earned while I was in. And it's one of the many things that you can find on the va.reach website. So if you go to va.gov/reach, sorry, I said that incorrectly, but va.gov/reach, and, you know, you haven't looked at this yet, or you haven't considered it yet, educational challenges on the top right, if you scroll down to veteran support, if you scroll down here, you can find a lot of the different resources that they have for you on their website. So again, va.gov/reach, you can find this in the chat. If you type !reach in the chat, you can find it in the panel down below the stream, but it gives you a lot of different sources of information on how to go about that process. All of your different educational benefits that there are a lot of them. There's chapter 31, there's vocational rehab, that's chapter 31. There's The GI Bill, of course, there's the Montgomery GI Bill, there's the post 9/11 GI Bill. If you're in Texas, I think Texas has the Hazelwood Act. There's a lot of different benefits that you have access to, and this website will help you with the process of how to go about applying for those things, or if you qualify for them. All you have to do is navigate through it, and they make it very easy to do so. So if you guys do want to check that out, va.gov/reach for that. But I find that, really when veterans get out of service, or service members separate, a lot of them, I feel like, go at it. Like, it's a common subject, I feel, that veterans separate without a plan, right? And I think you guys have, I talk about this all the time in my stream. I have a lot of veterans that come to me and say, like, hey, I'm getting out soon. And my first question is usually, well, what are you doing next? Like, what's your plan? When people come and ask me for advice. And, I think va.gov/reach is a great starting point for that, right? It has the resources there for you to help you with that transition out of the military. It has the resources there for you to help you starting your education or returning to your education, making sure that you get signed up for everything. But I think it's extremely important to simply have a plan, know what you're going to do when you get out. And, I just kind of want to encourage you guys, if you haven't done so already, or even if you have and you're looking for more benefits, to take the time to do the research, take the time to, take advantage of a lot of the perks that are available to you at va.gov/reach. All of the perks that they offer. They have transition assistance programs where you can partner with an advisor to ensure that you are informed about whatever eligibility that you have, to ensure that you're informed about application processes, and really just the full range of VA benefits that there are, and all of those resources that are available to you. So, these are all of the types of things that you earn while you're in service, and following your time in service, I think you should take advantage of, from career counseling to, a step-by-step walkthrough of exactly what you need to sign up for the GI Bill. If you're struggling with anything as a veteran, anything, be it this or, something else, PTSD, career challenges, educational challenges, anything like that, please don't wait. Reach out. It's a fantastic opportunity to, do this now rather than later. But take advantage of the resources that are available to you. Take advantage of the resources that are available on va.gov/reach. Make that your first stop for whatever assistance you need. It's a fantastic resource. It's put together just for you, and you should know that it's there. Is there an easy way to find a VSO without being at college? There's, if you, let me try to make this easy for you. So I want to say that this will actually link me VSOs. Let me see. How to apply for the GI Bill. If I scroll up, find a VA location. I'm going to take this off real quick just because I want to make sure that it doesn't autofill any data. But if you put in your zip code, let me put in my old Houston zip code. Yeah, so you can very easily search for veteran locations on that website, and obviously you can just Google for these as well. Just Googling whatever city you're in and VSO will probably be the easiest way to do it. But specifically for VA centers, if you wanted to use the va.gov/reach website, all I did was go to the educational benefits, how to apply for the GI Bill, and then at the top here, find a VA location. That is a very easy process to be able to do so, to find different sorts of vet centers, VA hospitals, or whatever else you need. This is a very, this is a very patriotic sounding song for RuneScape. Corinne the Magnificent. This comes on during the end of, this is like the parade. That's at the end of the quest. Unlock hint. In Kingstown. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Kingdom Divided? I think it's the one that like comes on right at the end, isn't it? Randomly patriotic song. Thank you. I was thinking VSO was something different to help with claims. No, but you can go through that process on the website as well. There's a lot of resources for that as well. So I think most VSOs would help you with that, by the way. Or if not, they would, you know, help you find exactly, you know, what you need for it. Let's see. You're a sub now? Nice. So, to answer your question, Zezzy, the va.gov/reach website, since you're asking about claims, if you scroll down just a bit and you come to living with a disability, if you're interested in information on filing disability claims, compensation claims, or just disability compensation in general, the resources are right here for you. So they are quite easy to find if you just navigate through that a little bit. I think that's what you're looking for. Did my apprenticeship in the Navy in Norway from 2000 to 2002 as a way of saving a year from education as a sailor in the civilian world. Pretty chill until 9/11 NATO Article 5 stuff. But this happened to be towards the end of my contract, so I never got to see any real action patrolling the Mediterranean. Special forces from the same base, however, were part of the first feet on the ground of Afghanistan. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would have been 2001, I think. Do you remember what you got on your ASVAB? I think it was an 88. It's been a while. It was in the 80s. GT score, I believe, was 132. Aaron. Go. We do have a couple of these that we can open, by the way. We should do so soon. So I'll hold them until we're wrapped up with the sponsor. Would have joined the Navy, but I'm not mature enough to be called a seaman. You know, the Navy, I don't know that I ever could have not, you know, your joke aside, I don't know that I ever could have joined the Navy. And I think that just comes with the, I don't know if I would call it a unreasonable fear. No, I probably would call it an unreasonable fear. No, I don't even know that it's that unreasonable. I would never be able to be on a submarine. Plain and simple. Now, I think there's an extremely small chance going into the Navy that I would ever be in that situation if I didn't want to be. But the idea of being on a submarine is terrifying to me. Terrifying to me. I finally got to go on an aircraft carrier. A few months ago, I took my family to San Diego and we visited the USS Midway, which is an aircraft carrier that's there in the bay, right? And that was very cool. But even that, you know, the below deck, you know, like enlisted quarters and whatnot, kind of a little bit tight, a little bit cramped for me, right? But like the thought of a submarine underwater for an extended period of time, terrifying to me. Absolutely terrifying to me. Your prom was on the Midway. That's kind of awesome, honestly. Rather be on a submarine than a helicopter. Those things go downway swapping. So I've done helicopter multiple times. I traveled around in helicopters a lot when we were in Afghanistan. I was the intel advisor to our general, the Major General Huggins, who I think went on to be the Army G3 after his time at the 82nd. But so I used to go base to base with that, which was also terrifying. And then one time at Bragg, after my deployment, I think it was before my deployment. I did one helicopter jump, like Black Hawk helicopter airborne operation. Also terrifying. I feel like I use the term terrifying a lot with these things, but there's something about a Black Hawk helicopter jump, right? Like imagine, how can I put this? You see this area right here? Imagine this is a top-down view of the interior of the helicopter, right? So you have a door over here, and you got 4 paratroopers sitting with their feet dangling out the door over here. And you got 4 paratroopers sitting with their feet dangling out the door over here. And then there's a troop bar down the middle, and that's what they hook up your static line to. The static line is like this 12 to 15 foot line that goes to that bar in the center of the aircraft, or like a C-130 or C-17 if we're jumping out of a plane, and it goes to your parachute, right? So when you jump, once you reach the end of that line, it automatically deploys your parachute. It's a nice little system, right? We do static line jumps for the most part of the military, especially in the 82nd Airborne Division, 101 Airborne, etc. But, or not 101, but 173rd. But, that Black Hawk jump, the worst part about it is they load you up on the drop zone, and then they take off. And I'm on this side over here, right? And they turn like this. The thing's at like a 45-degree angle. Maybe it wasn't, but that's what it felt like to me. So out of nowhere, I go from this. I'm holding my reserve parachute, which is in front of me. I'm hooked up to this. They put a troop strap across the front of you that's like this thin. And then they turn. And all of a sudden, I'm facing straight down. 1,000 feet up in the air, hoping that I don't fall. That moment specifically was probably the most terrified I ever was in the military. But that was fine. And then they take that troop strap off, and then you jump out one at a time. You could see videos of this on YouTube. It's actually pretty cool to see. Didn't know they did static lines out of helicopters. Yep. I got to do one Black Hawk jump, and usually you jump 8 troopers at a time. But yeah, it was cool. It's probably the coolest thing I did in the Army, but it was also the most terrifying. Would I do it again? Absolutely. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty cool. There's not much of a rush quite like that, AIM-120 short on the pylon and rip off the rails about 3 feet from my face. I'm going to act like I knew what some of those words meant, but I really didn't. Being in a V-22, those things crash so often. V-22, I'm not familiar with those. You did air assault. Oh, nice. Were you 101 then? Oh, Ospreys. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Do much with the UK military? Not too much. I worked with the Royal Air Force a little bit. Some of the officers were attached to our unit when we were deployed. But otherwise, no. Parachuting out of helicopters or getting coins. On the CARDCORE, probably getting coins, man. Probably a better feeling. Less terrifying, Isn't assault similar to airborne? So airborne is jumping out with a parachute. Generally, you jump 64 paratroopers from an aircraft at the same time. Sometimes multiple chalks, so multiple groups of 64 troopers in multiple aircrafts. This is what the 82nd Airborne and some other units, my unit, but some other units did into the Ardennes Forest in World War II. 101, or air assault, is fast roping. So that is rappelling, fast rope rappel out of a helicopter. Very different. I always wanted to go to air assault school, never got the chance to. You were attached to the 173rd in Germany? Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that the 173rd was in Germany at all. I mean, at least when I was in, they were in Italy, but maybe they had some units, subordinate units that were in Germany. Anyways, guys, coming to the end of this segment, first off, I just want to say thank you to Ad Council for sponsoring me today. This is a really important and, fantastic opportunity to be able to share today, to be able to talk about this. It's kind of tough too sometimes, and I know I choked up a little bit earlier in the stream, so, my apologies for that, but also I think it just kind of, hammers home how important, talking about stuff is. If you are someone who feels like you need help like I did, if you're going through anything, if you're dealing with anything, if you can use, someone to talk to, if you need help with your educational journey, if you need help with depression, PTSD, career challenges, financial struggles, anything like that, please reach out. Please use your resources that the VA has put together for you. va.gov/reach. Don't wait, reach out. It's an awesome resource. You can find it in my command in the chat. You can find it below the stream. I will leave it below the stream for some days, so you guys, if you are a little bit slow to getting to it, you can still find it there. But it's designed to help you. It's designed to, assist you in finding the support that you're looking for. And it's streamlined to make that whole process easy. So, thank you, Ad Council, for sponsoring me today. Thank you for, bringing this our way. I've got a decent sized veteran community. I've got a decent sized active service member community. And it's a privilege to be able to share this kind of stuff. So, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for that. And you guys, thanks for, listening today. Thanks for sharing your stories today. Life can be challenging, but as a veteran, you don't have to solve them alone. So, please use your resources, use va.gov/reach, and, use what's there for you. Did you unlock the Albatross Beak card yet? My man wastes no time getting back to the subject of CARDCORE. I don't know, man. Maybe. Even as an Iron Man, you're never alone. That is a fantastic line that I should have used, man, but I was not clever enough to. Well played. Well played. Glad you enjoyed your Blackhawk rides. Got to get you in a simulator sometime at a base near you and let you fly it. Been flying them for the past 9 years. Dude, if you ever pull strings and can do that here at like JBLM, let me know. That'd be awesome. Also sounds like a thrill, man. Any good cards today? We've had some good stuff today. Yeah, man. We got a rune crossbow earlier today. We got a bag full of gems, a gardening trowel. The bag full of gems was actually very good for me. But yeah, we've had some good stuff today, man. Room in CC? I think there is. Yeah, there was a big purge this morning. If you hop in and ask for an invite, you should be able to get one. Guys, we are going to stay here until we get this thieving level 73. So it's just 12k XP away. It's like 4 more of these things to catch, if maybe 3 of them. Yeah, that's the star one. And then we will end up heading back, well, just somewhere else. I don't know what we're going to do after this, but I don't want to thieve after this. So we're going to head somewhere else after this level. Let's get a few more points and we'll do some pack opening. Big purge, a lot of spots open. Yeah, there were probably 100 people removed from the CC this morning. It was quite a bit. Got to play on Blackhawk simulators at Riley when I was out there. I've always wanted to do one of the like underwater rollover helicopter escape things. I'm sorry, man. Nerd Rage, I'm sorry, dude. That's hard, dude. As someone in the UK Royal Air Force, much love, brother. 100% more respect since finding out your event. Oh, thank you, man. You as well, dude. Egress, yeah, egress training. Dunker school. Yeah. I think if I stayed in, I would have gone one of two routes. I would have either tried to get myself into the warrant officer path, which is the most likely, or I would have tried to get to 160th SOAR. And if I went to SOAR, I think they do a thing called Green Platoon, which is kind of like their, like, you know, you got to pass this to get in type thing. And I think you do egress training there. Been in dangerous situations several times, I suppose. I have. I made the decision not to overshare them today just because it can be kind of a, you know, sensitive subject, especially, you know, with the nature of the stuff we're talking about today. So I didn't want to get too detailed on it, but yes. No, you don't have to be sorry for asking, man. But yes, you know, I've been through some stuff. Have I tried different countries' rations? Field rations, no. DFACs, yes. Never cared for the UK DFAC in CAF. I was at that point that I learned that I do not like a full English breakfast. I also always found the hard-boiled eggs or soft-boiled eggs or whatever these boiled eggs were not very appealing at all. And couldn't understand why they called their bacon bacon, because it was really just massively thick pieces of ham. And then the Asian DFAC, which is just what we referred to it as. I don't know which nation covered it or if one specifically did. Was fantastic. It was always good. I should try and finish military food. I finished all of my food, man. I was a big eater when I was in the army. I think that's probably why I gained so much weight, dude. South Korean. When I was in South Korea, I learned that I really liked bulgogi and really did not like kimchi. Was my must 35 Fox, all source intel analyst. Oh, Southeast house for the last one, not bad. If you could put me back at Osan, I'd gain so much weight. Is that right? Oh man, now I just want Korean barbecue again. Any good pulls today? We've had a few good ones. We're about to pull a knife, so I'm glad you showed up, man. Once we turn this in, we'll have about 10,000 points. Boom, 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 boom. Cozy song. I'll change the title up in a little bit. I'm gonna leave it as is for now. Alright. There's a level. We didn't get our sea engineer completed. He doesn't like talking to me anymore, I swear. 13,000 points. I thought I was just gonna get a couple thousand. I got like 5,000 from that. Let's open up. Let's see what we can pull. Teak stock Kovac again. Really? I think I've gotten 2 Kovacs today. It took me so long to get them. Oh, a rune square shield. My best shield right now is a myth kite shield. Where can I get a rune square shield? Ober? I think I can get this from Olwo. Okay, he doesn't drop it. Never mind, I was wrong. Bryo does, but I don't have access. Troll General does not drop. Necroarch Eldrick, the Ice King. We could one day get to the Ice King and Queen for it. That's a possibility. Scurrius, if we can get to Scurrius. Man, I need that Scurrius card. Or maybe a Locust Rider. Magpie Impling, actually. 6,500. I'm not that far away. Magpie Impling might be the... What is that? Black Eye Bethel. Pirate captain found during the Red Reef quest. Oh, that's going to be so far away to be able to get, isn't it? I actually have never done this quest, so I don't even know if she drops anything. She might not, but we'll see when we get there. Beach boxing gloves. Dog disguise. Rev Hellhound. This is the Abi dagger, right? The Tok'Zil Ek is the Abi dagger, I think. There's still only one NPC, which I think is the like Zar Zil, that drops it. And it's the same guy that drops the sword, which I would need even more. So we still need to unlock that NPC. Bludgeon Claw, nice. To be able to get it. Because I don't have Tackle unlocked. Raumli Loot Key, go PKing. Aram's Hood, nice. That's actually very good. That's a full Aram set, I think, with the exception of the staff that we have unlocked now. Yeah, I'll put the chat back on screen. Giant Spider, Divine Super Attack Pot, Skewer Chompy, Bunny Paws. Oh, a Brine Saber. I have Brine Rats unlocked. I think I don't have the slay level for them. I want to say it's level 50. That's a weapon upgrade for me, but I think it's level 50 to kill them. Is it? It's 47. I'm Slayer locked at 43. That's Rune Sim, but better. But it's 47. Boost, Wild Pie. It's a possibility. Think about the logic here, okay? Let's see. Can we make this work? We might be able to make this work. This is what I'm thinking. We can catch Eclectic Implings if I have them unlocked, which I believe I do. I caught one this morning, so I definitely have them unlocked. We can catch Eclectic Implings for a 1 in 100 chance at a Wild Pie. We can use the Wild Pie to boost to level 48 Slayer, which gives us 2 minutes to kill Brine Rats before it drops off. It's a 1 in 512 chance, I think, for the Brine Saber, but I should have access to it. All I need, I believe, to get to them is a spade, a Wild Pie, Brine Rat access, and I now, as of today, have Impling Jars, so I can get these done quite easily. I think we're going for it. We're going for it. It's gonna upgrade us from a Rune Longsword. Wait, that's not that much of an upgrade, is it? I kind of want to go for it anyways. I want to give it the long shot. I kind of want to try it anyways. We might go for it. A godly. Oil Lantern Frame. Hollowed Sack. Herring. Ice Troll Grunt. Small Heroded! I don't need you! We have one last pack. Hobgoblin Champ. Ent Branch. Rune Two-Handed Sword. Nice. I kind of like that, man. This is good for clues. I kind of like that for some reason. I don't know why. All right. There's one problem that I have to solve. We gotta get Impling Jars, don't we? Actually, I guess I could just pick them up from the dude. I don't think I need coins. I think I'm just gonna need a net. We're gonna go catch Eclectics. Yeah. Venomous Vet Stories. Yeah, we've been discussing things for the last couple of hours. We actually just wrapped up that segment. But what's going on, Josh? How you doing? Haven't done Olaf's quest. I don't think you need to do the quest, man. You don't have Lumber's Telly? I do, but when I'm on cooldown, or when I'm off cooldown, I can just home telly, my man. And if I home telly, we're good. Oh no. I just thought of something. Excuse me. So I don't have the Lost City done, but I don't think that inhibits my Puro access. I think I can still technically get to Puro from a wheat field. So we're gonna go try to find one. Can this one spawn one? Surely, right? Is it every wheat field? There's a plugin for crop circles? Wow, we don't need no stinking plugin, bro. We'll just find it by world hopping. I'm gonna work for it. Oh, it's the one by the mill, it's not this one? Oh, okay. So it's not any wheat field. Alright, we'll go here. Alright, we're gonna find one of these in no time. It's gonna be like 5 world hops. Wait, why did that one seem like it had it? Did it? Wait, I'm going back. I think that was one. Yeah, inner crop circle. Found one. Look, it actually took no time. Alright, let's see if we can access this. We should be able to, please. As you enter the temporary crop circle, you understand more about the magical wheat. You can push through the wheat faster for 30 minutes. Let's go. All right, let's see. Talk to dude. Can I catch these implings? Well, that's what I noticed. I noticed the jar. Let's see. Do you have some spare equipment I can use? Yes. Okay, let's go and destroy this. We have a butterfly nut already. I can destroy that as well. And then let's pass through the wheat. Your follower refuses to walk through the wheat. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Guys. The first freaking thing I did was catch an impling that I don't have access to. Which unfortunately means I've cheated. And we deserve a punishment. Which means when we're done here, I'm going to have to drop the Phoenix pet as our punishment. And it's going to have to keep following me. Because I didn't even know this. But of all the freaking implings I have, Gourmet and Young are not them. And the first thing I touched was a Gourmet impling. I messed up. Okay. Well, we'll have to destroy this one. And I cannot touch those anymore. Nor the young implings, for that matter. It's not even blacked out. Like, I didn't even know, man. Let's change the option to walk here on whatever young implings we see. That's going to be very annoying later on. Blame Jagex for not making that visible. Thanks, bro. Eclectic. Wait, come back. Need you to be left click. First, we're gonna get some jars, by the way. Nope. No young implings. No gourmet implings. Gonna get a wild pie off the first one? Nope. Yep, I can touch earth. Wait, I can actually get a jar gen. I should do that. In that case, let's keep these. Is a jar gen a thing? It is. Okay, I can't get a jar gen. It's a thing. You did catch several hunter NPCs you don't have unlocked, right? No, I have all of the hunter NPCs unlocked that I've caught so far. I can't catch that. I don't have the level, dang. Red Sally's? I have Red Salamander Hunter unlocked. I don't have Red Salamander unlocked. The Hunter trap of it I do have unlocked, or the Hunter version of it I do have unlocked. The ability to catch I do. There's 2 cards for it. Alright, let's start catching eclectic implings without catching youngs or gourmets. On accident. Can't make that mistake twice. I don't want to have to pick up and drop the pet 2 times, you know what I mean? But the impling themselves aren't a card when they get the jar. Guys, the rule has been, and will continue to be, that the ways to get rid of the pet are the pet card and the foil pet card. And that's not changing. It's staying. 3 ways, remember? One way. It seemed like a longer respawn than usual. Why is it in my inventory? Because I haven't served my punishment yet. Come on, wild pie. Rune Dagger's money, I suppose. I don't want to accidentally teleport with those runes, so I'm going to drop them. I can put on music again, by the way, since we are on the far side of the sponsored segment. If you guys would like to listen to something cool. Oh, do I have it? I do have an Addy Kite. Hey, we have a best in slot upgrade, or better in slot upgrade than what we had before. Cool. Good for DKs next time we go. You went to DKs? Yeah, you missed earlier today, I suppose, man. Watch the video tomorrow. What's the chase? We're looking for a 1 in 100 wild pie. Good news is we could also get a 1 in 100 blue d'hide chaps, which would be an upgrade. Yeah, the same three guys that are still arguing about the impling thing, let me explain it this way. I don't have a firm rule on every single thing in this mode. I've left some things open to interpretation. Much like when I did the Grand Tree quest, I required the foreman, even though I was able to talk to the foreman. I thought that it was logical to require the foreman. Days ago, weeks ago even, I found it logical to need the impling unlocked in the form that it is in the cards, which is in the jar, to interact with it. This is an exception that is different than other things like the, you know, mining a rock or whatever else. I found this necessary back then. We're going to continue going with this. And we've said about 14 billion times so far, give or take a couple, that the only way for me to get rid of the pet is to get the pet card or a foil pet card. That's it. Pushing through the wheat, losing connection, none of those work. Losing membership, none of those work. Technically they do, we drop it right after. Wild pie has been achieved. That actually didn't take too long. That was 40. I'm just wondering, do I want to try to get more? Is it worth it to try? Since we're here, I think it probably is. Okay, I must be chasing after the wrong one because it's not supposed to come over here. Faux crash out. Honestly, probably one of the, like, most wild crash outs you'll ever see, man. Do you need to do Olaf's to get in the cave? You need to start Olaf's to get in the cave. Do I need to get rid of the pet? I don't need to get rid of the pet. The punishment is to have it follow me again, man. When is the angriest you've been on stream? Hang on, man. Let me check my diary of angry moments on stream real quick. I'll get back to you, brother. When I was going for Quiver on V3? Did I get angry during the Quiver grind on V3? You seemed annoyed. Must not have been that bad, man. If I just seemed annoyed, for the angriest I've ever been on stream, I just simply seemed annoyed? This must not have been that bad, huh? I've been around for some crash outs, but usually after 5 hours of the same backseating, the crash out is literally, could you don't. Myth pickaxes have good alch value since you need GP. I know, but I don't have the inventory space for it, man. It's fun talking about the military for a couple hours. Thank you, Fo. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Thanks for chatting with me about it. All right, let's go and catch this one. Let's go and get out of here. And let's see if we can get to the brine rats to be able to get a brine saber. I need a teleport. Did I break the rules? I did, guys. The punishment for touching the gourmet impling has been served. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Give me another world pie. We did not get. That's all right. Okay, let's see. Olaf's quest. I know I need to start the... Oh, no. Guys, according to Quest Helper, you have to have Fremi trials completed to start this quest. I think I'm going to be a Fremenic outsider and he's not even going to talk to me. I'm going to go try anyways, but I don't think he's going to talk to me, dude. I have an axe, spade, and tinderbox, which is the items you need for the quest, so I thought it was going to be good. I have the fire making level and the wood cutting level, but I don't think he's going to let me start it, man. We're going to have to go try. I'm not ready to give up yet. I had to serve a punishment for freaking nothing. This is the worst. If you were only going to drop the Phoenix anyways, it's not a real punishment. It is a real punishment, man. Yep, it is a real punishment. Big punishment, dude. It's just a keg of beer missing for trials? I think so. I think that's the only thing that I'm missing is a keg of beer. Still haven't seen it. I'll check again, but I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, I think it's just that. Should dive or surge to get there faster. Hey. Get lost, Outlander. I've no time for you. He won't speak to me, bro. He won't speak to me. I thought we had a weapon upgrade, dude. We do not have a weapon upgrade, dude. We're very sad right now, chat. Everyone be sad with me, please. Friend. Not the Addy sword, bro. Hi. Hi. You think the requirements are boostable? How am I gonna boost being a Fremennik? Got coins for the Addy sword? You lucky bastard. Big happy. Gotta think, man. All right, boys. To the prison. I'm actually thinking about something. I have an idea. But I don't think it would be better. Never mind. It's a moot point. You know what I missed? What I skipped today, chat? I skipped lunch today. Guess I'm gonna have to keep eating gummy worms since I skipped lunch. Am I a bear still? Nope. Can't even use my pie that I got, man. Okay, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Wait, I forgot to get a drink. I got up, walked around, talked to my wife, and then came back over here. Didn't even get a drink. That's what I got up for. All right. How'd you guys do counting? Terrible. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Liquid. Thought you were interrupting the count, so I deleted that one. I see you were just answering. They're blaming me? Was it your fault, Classified? You inspired me to create the account Drew in Yo Pack. Good luck, big dog. Ow. Coming back from R3 sucks. Keep trying to dodge and or dash and dive everywhere. Oh, your main's name is Drew in my bed. Got it. Makes a little bit more sense. Yeah. Because this is breaking so much, there's a small chance I can finish this in time. I think I'd have to go for maybe like 9 things here. And then hope that that breaks. Oh, go, 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 go. I'm getting the 25 points. I'm going to stay over here, turn all these in, see what happens. I came in on like 71%, so it's not good chances that I can finish this. Now we want that to break. If it breaks, we win. Oh, I should be able to win either way. I just got to get 4 in. Nice. Lucky. Cards of Zerek. Good luck, man. What happened with the pet? Man, I cheated and caught a gourmet impling, so I had to drop my pet that was picked up forcibly by going through the wheat. Big punishment today. What's it gonna be, my dudes? Olaf was a fail. We get Lanzig. Okay, he drops one of the liars, I suppose. That looks like it. We've already got some liar NPCs, but it gives me another one. Oh, I'm owed 13. I've got more in here. Apparently, I didn't open these earlier. If going through the wheat in Purapuro is a legit way to get rid of the pet, why not just go back? Because there's like 20 different ways to legitimately get rid of the pet, but that's not the rule of the series. The rule of the series is I got a pet, I have to get the card to get rid of it. It's not about it, like, showing up in my inventory. I'm not sure how people have not figured this out by now. The rule is, pet has to stay following me. That's the rule. I'll probably continue doing funny things when it forcibly goes to my inventory. Because the rule is I gotta get the card. But why mail models? The files are in the computer? I also feel like we're circumventing the punishment rule, was just dropping the pet when it got out of the inventory. Yeah, it's because the rule wasn't truly broken, man. We just kind of made it a funny moment. Foil pet would be so much better than Natty Phoenix. Imagine if you got another pet shortly after. Oh, I know, dude. No, I'm fully with you there. It's where some people don't know how to laugh. Gotta make fun content for you. It's just like there's just some Draxes out there is all it is, man. There's just some Draxes. If that makes sense. Some just take things too literally. Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast. I would catch him. Man, when someone comes here and says, hey man, I need some advice, this is never what I think it is, dude. Yo, dude, I'm pretty sure what you'll say, but I need some advice. I'm balding. I had longer hair and cut it shorter, thinking maybe it would make it less noticeable, but it's more noticeable. Do I embrace it and shave it off? I don't know. How'd you decide to go full bald? Well, man, it was easy for me. Because I just made a deal to shave my head one time for a stream thing, and then I just kept doing it because it just looked better. But if you are in a situation, chat, where you think that you are bald and the bald is too bald to not be bald, here's the best advice that I can give you. Go to the bald subreddit. Whichever one, it's like, you know, they post and they're like, is it time? Go to the bald subreddit and just look through the posts there. And if any of those posts make you feel like yourself posting it, it's time. Like this guy. It's time for him. It is. It was time 10 years ago. Ten years ago. It just, if any of these, Guzu, you hang in there, bro. If any of these seem familiar, it's time. Really, my usual advice is, if you find yourself in a position where you think you have to ask someone for advice on it, then it's time. You know what I mean? You thought the same thing? You were like, what the fuck is that, Guzu? Yeah, I'm not making fun of Guzu's hairline there. I just thought the guy looked like Guzu, honestly. I was just making a joke. Should you put all your money into Bitcoin? You need to wait until Bitcoin skyrockets first, man. When it's up 100%, then you start asking the question. That's what everyone else does, right? Wait, what the fuck happened to Bitcoin? Why is it up so much? Bitcoin recession is over. Really, man? I mean, why are you asking it now? Like, I don't know what's going to happen with Bitcoin, but like, if you didn't find it an attractive investment at 60K, why are you questioning it at 80K? This is the whole psychology of like why people go broke investing or whatever, right? Get there for the free points. All right, 2 packs. Tomato, Rev Demon, Nate is not shield, a hollowed symbol. Definitely getting the sepulcher in the near term, so that's good. And crystallized harpoonfish, cocktail guide, cursed banana, skeletal lantern, and an Ami of Avarice. Have you seen a TCG related username that really stood out in your eyes? TCG Bald. Pretty good one. There's all these like TCG names, and then there's Jeremy Beans. Leave Mr. Beans alone. My bad, bro. Foils of War. That's pretty good. Again, big thanks for taking that sponsor photo, means a lot. Yeah, of course, man. Of course, dude. Yeah. Jerry Beans, man, the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Wait, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card named Jerry Beans? Actually, though? Surely not. Jerry Beans, man. What? What the hell? There is. Why? All right. We don't question the cards. All right. Fair play, bro. There's a card called Little D. Just resonates with me for some reason, man. Seven rewards. Let's go open. Texans had Big D last night. Sadly, the offense was micro-sized. Ah, it doesn't matter, man. Preseason does not matter when it comes to the score, dude. It's just trying out people that are probably going to get cut. Seeing who's going to get cut and who's not. Fo, who's your favorite baseball team? The Dodgers. Yeah, I just wanted to see what people would say if I said the Dodgers, honestly. The Astros are my team. Have I seen the Dodgers news? Something about the owner not being able to pay out things? That's all I know. When's the league gonna do something about a salary cap, bro? This whole thing's ridiculous. Dodging payments. Otani's deferred money in shambles? I mean, what if it was, though, man? That'd be crazy. Surely not, right? Surely the team will have to pay out. What team do you think Otani could play for if he was really good. What? What do you mean? Otani's amazing, dude. Yo, what's up, Artie? How you doing, man? How many sports fans know Jim Thorpe? Never heard of that no name. Could you imagine being as good as Otani is at baseball? At anything? Like, imagine if you were like the Otani of old school RuneScape. I'm like the Jay Cutler of old school RuneScape? With a bodybuilder or the football player? We have packs. Black Unicorn, Zombie Head, Ideology of Darkness. I think it's not loading, but I think Ideology of Darkness. Is that my current book in the library? It might be, honestly. I think it might be. It's a library book, I'm almost certain. Ancient Crystal, Amethyst, Thread, a Toadbed, and a Team Cape. Oh, we get one more. We get one more. Venom Riddle, nope. Eel Sushi, Verzik Vitur, Patient something. Why is the artwork not loading? And a Divine Range Pot, nice. What's going on with the artwork? Haven't had that issue lately. Anyone with common sense knows the Dodgers are breaking baseball. I mean, when you're a fan, you just gotta accept the good, man, and ignore everything else, right? Like I tried to get the Astros percussion lessons so they would learn how to, pick up on different notes when they were at their best. Foe was the trash can guy. I'm doing my part. Allow all cheating. No one has an advantage. In a weird way, I do think the Olympics should allow cheaters. Weird, I know. I know there's the enhanced games, but like, I feel like a lot of those athletes are doping anyways and just getting away with it. So like, why not even the playing field, man? Like, you still got to be smart about it. You can't get too big. You can't get too lean. You get, like, there's still science behind it, Being a streamer is just being roasted by the chat 24/7. Only if you're old or bald. Otherwise, you're good. Dino's neither, and we still clown him? Yeah, but that's because Dino made up an arm injury. That doesn't exist. Because he didn't feel like PKing one day. What's up, quiet place? First old school player to get Tommy John. Why is that so funny, dude? Dino thinks he could take on a hippo and win? Dino would rather be stuck with a bear in the woods. Sarah Wizard, Team Cape 2, Crazy Archaeologist Ograndes, Box Phantom. Everything's already owned, but it gives us enough to re-up. Unstrung Light Ballista, Autumn Squirk, Medium Ninja Bone Meal, Disc of Returning, and a Snake. Those were horrible. When am I going to see these meats so I could do some herblore, man? Like the only CARDCORE in the game that doesn't have herblore unlocked. Have we gone for a rune crossbow yet? Nah, no reason to, man. I'm like 44 range, bro. We went to Rex instead for a warrior's ring. That's where the real kings go. Which had the season finale of House of the Dragon already happened, right? There's not more? Yeah? Damn it. No B-Ring? Well, I don't have the B-Ring card. I do have access to Warrior Ring. Hate these 8 episode seasons of shows now. I know. Yeah, the 8 episodes is just weird. Are you hooked on House of the Dragon? Yeah, I mean, I'm not hooked on it, but I'm very interested in it. One more season coming in around 2 years. Gotcha. Speaking of DKs, how would you go about imbuing things? PvP Arena would probably not be inhibited, but I don't know if the scroll is as a card. It might be. Cancel HBO. I did, yeah. Have I ever watched Reacher? Nah, I've heard that I should. Not following the LMS rules in PvP arena? I mean, I can get points without using any of the gear. I could just set myself up naked and then I can still get points for losing over and over. Have you read the books? No, I haven't read the books, no. Got new to the series. First season of Reacher is good, not the other two. We're not sure about the other two. Yeah, I might check it out sometime. Go turn these in. Go turn them in. Go turn them in. Oh no. Can you do PvP arena with the pet? Yeah, it's a different world. Pet won't follow you. How do you feel about the Texans in the new season? The Ravens fan here, looking forward to the new era. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It depends on if CJ decides to show up to work or not, you know? Come on, man. Come on. Fire Wizard. Camo top. Glass blowing pipe. Jubster. Mushroom and onion. Sad. But yeah, I can never judge how the Texans or any team are going to do in the preseason, man. Usually the more preseason games we lose, the better the season goes. So I feel good about it right now because I don't think we've won one yet. Yo, I got 1,000 kicks from subscription. The only streamer we all respect. Yo, thank you, big dog. I appreciate that, brother. Big humble homie. Am I a Spider-Man fan? Not really, no. I mean, I find the movies entertaining, but I don't go out of my way to watch the movies. I can't even remember which one the last one I saw was. Whatever the first one with, Tom whoever was in, you know, whatever his first one was, I think is the last one I've seen. Civil War? No, the first Spider-Man specific movie. Homecoming, yeah, I think it was Homecoming. Tobey Maguire? I've seen all the Tobey Maguire ones, and those are good. No one else getting bored by this series now, a month in, still pretty much Wintertodt locked. Well, I mean, Wintertodt Grind lasts 4 days. I'm still here because I don't stay here permanently. If I was going 99 Wintertodt, I would just do it in 4 days, you know? But I'm still doing this from time to time because I'm leaving to go do other things and then coming back here. At some point, this format becomes a main. After probably 300 days, definitely. The thing is, like, it's the downside of this is obviously the fastest points per hour to be able to get us out of the rut that we're in, which is like getting rid of the pet lock or getting a knife or getting to Mortania. This is the best way to expand the series to the next thing. Whereas if I go train mining right now, I'm in the same cycle for much longer. Right now, I'm kind of here because I kind of have mining where I need it to be. I kind of have thieving pass where I need it to be. You know, I can't train sailing right now. I'm kind of sailing locked. It doesn't really make sense to continue moving forward on it. It doesn't really make sense to continue moving forward on construction right now because I'm kind of on regular planks for it. And I don't have oak planks unlocked. I'm severely limited by the amount of rune crafting I can currently do, though I could push magic or combat stats. They don't really give as many points per hour at the moment. So we're branching out into some different bosses now. We've unlocked Ober, we've unlocked Dagonoth Rex. But we're trying to get over the hump of, like, getting the Temple Guardian to unlock Mortania. Or getting the Phoenix so we can go do all of the other things that would unlock. Pest control and Soul Wars, etc, etc, etc. But I have limited fire making to 99. I can't train it past 99 solely for the purpose of points. A lot of the reason we've been at Wintertodd lately, until today really, is because it has been my primary way of making money, which I needed to train my fletching and other things. Did you try Huey yet? We were going to yesterday, then we realized we couldn't because we don't have the Huey card. It's very, very tragic. Come on. Dark trousers, red dot, prison uniform, Earth Warrior champion. These are all looking pretty tragic at the moment. Can't you just kill him but not loot him then? No, I cannot kill him if I don't have the card for him. This game mode's been very fun but frustrating. Had to take a break. Think it's going to be another GIM flop when they officially release it. I don't believe GIM was a flop, and I don't think that they will officially release this. Did Bronzeman pass? Failed with flying colors. Interesting. I figured they'd push it for returners. No, I don't think there's any chance that they would run an official TCG game mode. Nor do I think they should. Why even pull Bronzeman? It won't affect people at all. I thought it was people downvoted it because it was a game mode that mostly PKers used. Because they should be pulling a new game mode that officially comes to the game. Because the game modes that come to the game, the community should want. They shouldn't put it in just because someone developed it. It's not always a matter of if people should or would enjoy playing it, despite the fact that you might not. It's a matter of what is worth adding to the game overall for the health of the game. And a lot of people just found that Bronzeman was not worth adding to the game and convolutes it and, you know, muddies it. And it's not worth it. Personally, I think Bronzeman would be a pretty big flop if it actually came out. I think it's one of the weaker suggestions that they've made when it comes to game modes. I also think unofficial group Ironman should have never been added. A lot of people said the same about original Iron Man mode. Original Iron Man mode passed with flying colors, though. Pray for Jagex to buy 2004 Lost City and bring out a pre-GE server? Why would Jagex offer to buy stolen IP? I mean, if they did anything with it, they'd just cease and desist it, right? A pre-GE server would pop more than '07? Are you serious? Oh boy, tell me you didn't play in 2013 without telling me you didn't play in 2013. You've been playing since 2006? My brother, there was no GE when Old School came out. Wasn't there a month before? That was longer than that, man. Because everyone used the Zybez Marketplace or whatever it was, right? 2 years? That sounds about right. That's why I was able to merch Third Age for so long, so well. The trading post. Never used it, man. Though I think I was playing Iron Man by that time, yeah? Always preferred Zybez over Rune HQ, except for when it came to their marketplace. Because there was a lot of thought that the Zybez mods were selling people's IP addresses when they posted on there. To like stakers that would hit those people offline when they staked them. I don't know, maybe it was just rumors. But it was something sketchy. £18 shot, finally. Desert Boots, Elena Portrait, Seraphina Diary, Raw Lobster. Oh, I've got another one. Witch Cape Grapeseed Loop Half Moon Clan Armor, Perfected Quetzal Whistle. I thought I already had that. Maybe I have one of those in foil or something. Maybe I just keep selling that back as a duplicate. I'm a YouTube watcher, but I just wanted to check out the live. Who wants my Prime sub? Jet, who in here wants his Prime sub? Photos? Photos? I'll take it, bro. If you Prime sub, I think Twitch just chooses who it goes to, man. With the most likely, almost guaranteed, maybe even guaranteed situation being yourself. It's also funny how people say Bronze Man vote fell so far. It's only 5% off, and that's Iron Man voting against everything anyways. Why can't people just accept that enough people just didn't want this? Why do you have to blame Iron Man for it? %5 is quite a ways off, by the way. It's more than that, too. Especially when they lowered it from 75 to 70% and it still failed miserably. Like, that is actually quite a ways off, bro. It was the most voted in poll since January. Whoa. Didn't know that. Oh, turn these in, bro. Trying to find where the Ironman pole was. As an additional challenge for old school players, should we introduce an optional Iron Man game mode and Ultimate Iron Man game mode? 76.3% yes voters. Glass Bars, thanks for gifting Big Harry with the sub, man. Big homie. Also, Glass, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Big homie. So 76% back then voted yes for Iron Man mode. It's something like 64 or something percent now voted yes for Bronze Man, right? So 76.3% was tighter than I thought. Yeah, with the 70% threshold or 75% threshold as well. %64.4% yes to Bronze Man. Damn. You've killed 1,300 goblins on your CARDCORE? I have. I'm not happy about it, bro. Please don't laugh. Fragment of Saren. Cool. Toy cat. Blue dragon. The real one. It's too bad that's not my current task anymore. But the big one. Nice. Is Ultimate Iron Man a failed game mode? Ultimate Iron Man is not a failed game mode. It's just not a widely popular game mode to play. It's a very big challenge. Very difficult challenge. It's just not a massively popular game mode. I think it's just because it's not a super enjoyable game mode for most people to play. It's a big challenge game mode, but not as enjoyable of a game mode. Home from poker and I won tonight's tournament? Nice. UIM is an unemployment simulator. Chill, I've played UIM before. I got a job. I've got a big job. Big boy job. My job is called me reading something out and then going, well, what do you mean by that? What do you do, bro? I sell computers, mattresses, and VPNs. I'm a babysitter for men over 30. Dang, okay, yeah, people actually did turn up big at the polls for Bronze Man, dude. 104,000 votes on this one. Smashes all of the other ones since Sailing Poll 2. But really, like over 30,000 no votes for Bronze Man should be telling that that's a pretty good indicator that it shouldn't be in the game. Jagex apparently can't take no for an answer? Wait, why do you say that? Oh. Is it because they pulled this? How did you vote on the recent Bronze Man poll question? I voted yes. I didn't vote, but I would have voted yes. I voted no. I didn't vote, but I would have voted no. I voted skip. I didn't vote, and I'm not sure how I would have voted. Wait, so they do polls now asking how you voted in your poll? What? This is a survey, not a poll? Wait, well, I mean, but watch this, man. If you go to this one, this many people voted yes, this many people voted no, this many people voted skip. Done. The whole thing didn't need to be done. It's over. Yeah, it's solved. Come on. Cowbell amulet. Wait. Does this make Brutus faster? Is that the one? I think that makes the Brutus respawn faster. That's good. We're happy, chat. We can Brutus faster, which means we can train combat faster, which means we should get back to combat tomorrow. That's good. That actually speeds up Brutus significantly. They're trying to figure out why people voted no. The first one affects the question you get next. Oh, I see. All right, well, let's take a look at it. Hang on. Bronze Man opinion survey. How did you vote on the recent Bronze Man poll question? I didn't vote. Would I have voted yes or no to it? I think I would have voted yes. I didn't vote, but I would have voted yes. Oh, I can't vote on here. Oh, never mind. What do you believe about Unbound? Which of these did you believe about the Unbound version? Said Unbound was no longer part. If this was made clearer, how would you have voted differently? Oh, wait, how would you have voted differently? Would not have changed my vote. It's a 23 question poll. I ain't reading all that, Jagex. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sorry. My alerts have been paused since Nom. Like, genuinely, since I had the sponsor stream live earlier. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. Scarlet Speed, thanks for the Prime sub. I got a few subs to read out. Gangster Goldfish, thanks for the Prime. Nice name, dude. Glassbars, thanks for the Prime. Glassbars, thanks for gifting Big Harry Wiener with the sub. Oxboy12, thank you for the Prime sub. Badfolux, thank you for the Prime sub. Low Alchemy, thanks for the Prime sub. C. Mariah, thank you for the tier 1. 420 Blaze It 69, thank you for the Prime sub. Tiger Mane 2, thank you for the Prime. 63-month Prime from Newborn. Typo Negatives, thanks for the 83 months. Been watching your R3 League VOD, been enjoying the R3 League. Thanks for the content. You're welcome, my man. Wally's Adventures, thanks for the 9-month Prime. Zani, thanks for the 12-month Prime. I think that's all caught up now.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Beefy John, thank you for the 63 months, man.
No! 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 Yes! 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 I've soloed a twisted bow.
Was there a tier 3 in there that I missed somewhere? No, that has been paused for longer than I thought. Never mind. Dairy Milk Muncher, thanks for the Prime. Desert Boy, thanks for the 3 months. Kethias, thanks for the 85 months. Just Robin, thank you for the tier 3 70 months. Jimmy, thank you for the Prime sub. James, thanks for the Prime sub. Pawn Man, thanks for the 37 months. Now we should be caught up on those. I'll let the alerts catch up, though. Those will just take a little bit of time. Beefy, thank you again, man. What's that sound? Thanks for the pine cone data?
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
The Prime sub.
Thanks for the pines on Dada. Thanks for the pines on Dada.
They want Bronze Man to pass because they've already developed it. I don't think that's the case. I do think it's the typical Jagex never being convinced that you guys knew what you were talking about when you voted. Maybe there's some substantial, you know, evidence to prove that. I don't know. Josevitas, thanks for the prime, man.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Did I pay that guy to ask about the notification? No, these are all like over the past few hours. I had my alerts paused, man. They'll be caught up in a bit. I can skip past a lot of these actually.
Thanks for the pines on Dada. Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Why does your sub count in chat say 4.2k but only 4024 by your cam? In the chat, that's sub points. It counts multiple points for tier 2 and tier 3 subs. Godly. Legendary. Ultor ring. Oh, nice. Wooden shield, tears of Elenius, a maple shield, and a jug of water. It's actually a decent amount of points back from that. Have you ever been on the 07 subreddit? I have. They don't like me there very much. What do they like? Lewd pictures of Neve, I think. For, are you in this LAN event coming up? No, I got invited to it, but I did turn it down. I had too many traveling events over the course of about 4 months. I didn't want to accept another one that was going to be like 4 days gone. Am I going to RuneFest? I am, yeah. You mentioned Iron Man only passing at 76%. Imagine how different old school would be with no Iron Man. I mean, I think it would have continued to evolve into unique game modes, because that's what was going on then in an unofficial manner. And players of the game were following suit as well. But I do think eventually the desire for Iron Man mode in an official capacity would have happened regardless. The playstyle was only growing and growing and growing. And I don't really think it's stagnated. Like TCG, you know, this will stagnate. If not, already has. Iron Man wasn't doing that. Iron Man was just getting bigger as it went on. The only thing that stopped it from growing was when they announced it as an official game mode. Then people just waited. Any long flight trips? Just to the UK, but that's only like 10 or 11 hours. Is there anything special about this account that you're on? Like, what's the journey? There is, and I have quite the YouTube series if you would like to take the time to catch up on it, starting with this one, episode 1. Meet Exfodia, the TCG locked hardcore Iron Man account. That one and the next one, they actually explain it quite well. But if you want to check it out, it's been quite a successful YouTube series. Essentially, I have to use the TCG plugin to open packs to unlock cards to unlock gear and NPCs to progress my account. Have you managed to get a hotel room close to the event? Jagex is handling my hotel and my flight, so I don't have to worry about it. Big ups, Jagex, thanks. I don't have to do like a new like ESTA or ETSA or whatever it is, right? I did one earlier this year, so I think I'm going to be covered by it. Last 2 years? Ah, good. We should be fine. Alright, what do we get? Snakeskin bandana, black plate legs. Wait, that's good. I think that's the last item that I need for the hero's quest, though. Oh, there's probably something else. Hang on. Excuse me. Yeah. I need to check that though. I think I need that for the hero's quest. That's very good to have. Let's get one more. Gommel's Hilt 1. That's actually good to get. I like that. It's gonna be, well, is it 2 that you need for barrows, or is it 1? I don't remember now. It is 2 that you need for barrows. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't have the 2. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm still missing a black full helm for the full black set for the hero's quest, so a little bit closer then. Excuse me. Okay. Chat, we are so close to a level, but we're going to be starting the day here tomorrow with some big points. That'll get me about 20k points nearly. We'll start here tomorrow. It's been a good day. We've had some big unlocks today. The rune crossbows here, the guarding charl here, the bag full of gems, which means I need to AFK some mining content because we got some big crafting levels and big money with that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a fantastic day. Wait. Tomorrow's Saturday. I'll see you next week. Goodbye. You guys tried to get me. Man.